All right, so I kind of made the mistake of I I instead of automatically adjusting my volume because I thought if I talk quiet, I put it up to the max volume and it makes it crazy loud. So I adjusted it properly. So hopefully my audio is satisfactory. Yeah, I'm decoying with 3 decoy phones right now. I'm doing like I'm kind of going in order from my most shitty decoy phone to my best decoy phone. So it's kind of like the first decoy phone is a high risk pool. Um, all right, my audio is good. Good to go then. So you ask YouTube why is a premiere at 10 p.m. No, 10 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. It'll be about 6.5 minute video. A bunch of responses came through with the video prompt for saying how important predator catching is and saying what harm YouTube is doing by taking that away from them. And there were just countless like really good responses, and I think about 3 of them. Yeah, I think about 3 to 4 of them were put in that video. Um, Hopefully, we can send a message. Yeah, Michael Beverly. Um, well, this is me rambling while I decoy. That's what this is. And you probably have something way better. Most people probably have something better to do than this. I'm watching this. But yeah, this is your last resort. Then you're here. Thanks, Dustin. Yeah, my city does it. They arrest on the spot. I'll just say that. This is kind of how it works. But especially if people watching, because if they share, if they spread the word on a predator, I mean, it's not like just about like the views or whatever, but it helps the exposure, like make it so that everyone knows about that predator, and that's if anything, that's almost more powerful than a conviction. So all right, sounds good. I was being honest. I was just being honest. All right, some messages are coming through on my app that I'm decoying on. Ilala Blue. Yep, Vladimir was definitely first. Yeah, so it's like this is like I'm going from like I have 3 decoy phones, so I'm going from like I'm kind of like making the first decoy phone like very high risk. So I'm like putting the picture up and everything, a bunch of like if anything, if it were to result in a catch, it would it would be a very strong catch. But yeah, I'm going in that order. I got battery packs, I got GoPros, I got a lot of stuff I've been using. Um, I guess I would identify as a man. I don't know about the man. I think I would imagine there's more than one. Yeah, it's probably not even a good strategy, but it's the most sensible strategy that I could think of at the time. Oh, I have no planned catch. I would only, yeah. The only way I ever even talk about a catch, even if I have it lined up, is like right before the catch. I'll go, and be like laugh catch, and before I tell like even a couple people, but basically I never tell anyone about a catch I'm about to do. El hombre. I'm starting to learn Spanish. Is El like a feminine? Like, does that mean she? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Feminine, masculine words in Spanish. Oh, L is masculine. Thought I was masculine. Oh wait, wait, hold on. It's Ella, right? Ella's the feminine one. Okay, or if not, then I'm tripping. I'll be tripping. And this decoy phone is slow. That's why I'm taking risks with it. Yeah, it's like they just say age, age, age with a question mark. It's kind of like a warm up round. Oh, this guy's close. When they tell you the distance in the feet, you know, you think that might be the one. Hit the like, guys. It helps with the algorithm. Nah, I don't like the channel. Cause I dislike making everyone forget about MVCat. Just move on to better things. Helped helped a guy who only spoke Spanish fill his tire with air at the gas station. I do not speak Spanish. I was like, Nido, Ario, and El Cairo didn't work. Yeah, I kind of notice. All right, I'm not trying to make this sound like anything, but all right, here's just my assessment. But I find when I try to use like other indications, like other nonverbal indications of like cues of like what I mean, like Spanish speaking people, they can kind of pick up on that. But Portuguese people, bro, they have other hand signals and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if that's I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's you know, but that's my assessment. They have they're in a different they're in a different system. I don't know, but yeah, but we can learn other languages. I think we're gonna put MVCap in multiple languages to help with the outreach. I'm trying to learn though. I'm just not linguistically inclined. I wish I could be like one of those people that knew 5 languages. That'd be pretty good for catching predators. Catch like a pred from Japan, like make it work. Like opens up tons of possibilities. think that would be. I have worked with some good guys. One made Brazilian barbecue for lunch for everyone one day. Yeah, yeah. There was like a there's like a really good Brazilian barbecue place around Boston, and they come up to you and it's like they do this thing where they come up to you and give you the steak or whatever it is. Like they'll come up to you, and I guess it was because like it was like towards closing time, but they come up to you every 5 minutes. I was like, it's like really good service. Yeah. All right, that friend didn't respond. All right, someone's asking for the age. The entire sentence I don't comprehend. A favorite movie line. I don't know what movie it's from or the line. So start with my slow decoy phone. So I almost suddenly want this account banned, so I just can start with my new phone, which is way faster, and then just get that one off. But I just want to use it up, kind of. Just have some chance I get a catch. I'm dropping the age. I feel like if I'm not afraid to fail though, then I might actually do better somehow. So I'm just using up. I'm using it up basically. It's from Blue Streak. Oh, all right. They said bye. So, I won't even block them. It might come around. You never know. They said bye, but they didn't on they didn't have the account or anything yet. Hey Tracy, hope everything's going well. Yeah, Nunya's definitely first. And Vlad is 0. And Michael Beverly is negative first. He's like negative first. That's like first into the past. That's like before the stream even started. He just knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, I can't do any phone calls here because I'm in Massachusetts and it's a two-party state. So yeah. So I'm obviously not going to tell the predator that I'm recording the call. That would be the only way it would work. Lots of appointments. Yeah, if I just go silent, I'm just decoying. I'm doing multitasking. I'm part rambling, part decoying. Giving hints that I'm young. Instead of an age drop, I'm doing a grade drop. I'm saying what grade I'm in. I'm in 8th grade. Really? And I say, yeah. I should have said yeah. Oh shit, be careful on here. You seem very nice. Thank you too. I know what I'm doing. I'll be safe. Last words. He's still talking though. Yep. ADHD is second. Yeah, Seiko is actually getting hit up. I didn't expect that. Hope everyone's having a fantastic and blessed day. Thank you. Yeah, let's let the stream go on for a while. Um, yeah, really, just decoying. Get everything ready. Um, you know, definitely I have some other catchers I'm catching with next week, possibly. But in the meantime, trying to see what I can get here. As you did an amazing job decoying catching. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Um, yeah, and the police department's been great too. In facilitating, getting them arraigned and everything. Um, hey, Harper. Yeah, I saw Alex had a catch. Alex had a recent good catch. I saw on hold on, got a decoy. Yeah, there's this guy that was like really shut down about what he was admitting to do. He was claiming like it was a First Amendment right to talk sexual to a kid or something crazy. I don't know. It's not empty cap though. Um, and I just saw him like it was kind of like peeling an onion or something. Like eventually they got like he admitted that he was the guy that they were there for to interrogate. But like it was just interesting how you just kind of get them like no matter how shut down they are, no matter how crazy they are, like if you just keep them talking, you'll eventually get to the truth. It was great. I improved my aviation skills. All right, so I'm gonna read what my email from YouTube. I'm gonna try to just see if this works. I'll read each paragraph and then I'll go back just so it doesn't mess up. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me earlier. I appreciate all the feedback that you've provided regarding policy and you guys get that? That's paragraph 1. Yeah, that's actually true. Like San Bruno was nice. And the roads and everything, like there's so much mountains and animals like and I was a hater. Like I mean, but I also never been there. But still, I mean, there's a lot of political shit where it's like for them to not take certain cases. But I guess it might depend on which area in California. But I'm gonna read another. It cut. Yeah, I can't do it. Damn, that sucks. I just can't do it. I can't read. I can't read something on another app. Yeah, the guy said that I guess now knows my age said I hope I can keep your interest. I said let's see. Let's see if I can get that email from my computer. Okay, hold on. So this is a conversation. Now I have it on my computer, so it'll definitely work. Um, so it starts with, "Hi there, my name is." I'm not gonna say the name. I'm just gonna say blank every time the name, just for some reason. My name is blank, and I'm reaching out on behalf of YouTube's community outreach team. My team helps contact users who may not otherwise get an opportunity to express their questions or concerns with YouTube. Our community has flagged to my attention some comments in which you seem to be frustrated with some issues involving YouTube's terms of service. Would you like to share your perceptions with me here? Feel free to feel free to reply directly to this email with any context you may want to provide, and I will do my best to help you with any issues that you may be experiencing. Yeah, kind of far away from my computer. Hold on. And then, thanks for a quick response. It might be easier to discuss your concerns on the phone, given it sounds like there is a lot to share. Would that be something you're interested in? And then they give the time slots. And then, yeah, then then it got to, let's read the last emails. Then it got to when I was actually in California. All right, it's great to hear from you. I hope you're having a great trip. Unfortunately, support teams operate remotely, so no one at our YouTube headquarters will be able to assist you. I'm not sure what your schedule looks like tomorrow, but I'm available after 12 noon. If you don't mind sending me a good phone number and a time that works, I'll make sure we're able to connect and chat about your concerns. Then I say, thanks for your correspondence. I'll be glad to speak with someone from YouTube regarding this. I can be reached at 774-285-1761. That's 774-285-1761. Yeah. I'll be able to reach and speak to you at 12 p.m. Okay, I think. Okay, so let's just get to like the recent emails. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me today. I appreciate all the feedback you have provided regarding our policy enforcements. Now you believe we could better educate the creator community. Rest assured, all this feedback has been documented and provided from the appropriate terms. As a reminder, content that contains targeted harassment isn't allowed on YouTube. This includes but not limited to vigilante behaviors such as restraining or assaulting individuals, or depicting a staged meetup to accuse identifiable individuals of egregious misconduct with a minor without the presence of law enforcement. Please keep in mind we may terminate a channel or account if it is found to have repeated or severe violations of the community guidelines or terms of service. If a channel account believes that they were mistakenly terminated, they can appeal using this form. Alternatively, you may also flag the channels you mentioned on the call to me, and I'll have our team take a look. Not that only the channel owners will be informed of any changes to the channel status. So I did give the old channel. I found actually the URL of the old channel of BP Mass that got taken down. So I said, is a channel to one of those that have been wrongfully taken down, known as PP Mass. He gets a steady amount of convictions and always works with law enforcement, turning evidence in. Please look into this. And the most recent response is, hi Ryan, I've passed a flagged channel to our specialist team for review. Note that only the channel owner will be informed should there be any changes to the channel status. Lastly, keep in mind we may still terminate a channel or account if it is found to have repeated violations of the community guidelines, even if there was presence of law enforcement in some content. So I don't know. I mean, we gotta apply that's kind of where we gotta apply pressure. So now we should apply pressure on one on one uh on one channel. I think I kind of have an idea. I think we should do a stream about bringing back PP Mass's channel on Ask YouTube Why. That's what we should do. I think that's what we'll do right after the premiere. So right after the premiere, like if I don't have like a catch or anything, it'll be Saturday. We'll do a live on there about it. Yeah, we gotta kind of be careful how we go about this, but I'm gonna kind of go one by one channel now. But let's just see what we can do. Now, a good part of this is, if something isn't working, like let's say somehow it becomes counterproductive. I'm always thinking about that. So it's kind of like I'll be evaluating everything as it kind of happens, and if I feel that something's counterproductive, I'll take a different course of action. Change it up, keep it pushing. It's always a good idea to have a plan B. Yeah, some people think it like, just let something happen that'd be completely counterproductive. No, I mean, if something is, even like an important part is to be able to recognize when something isn't working to change it, but I'm not afraid to take any action. So it's kind of like you start taking action, you start taking your best course of action, then evaluate, and then if something's not working, then change your plan. Yeah, and one day I think we'll call it Doomsday. Is like if we completely all get kicked off of predator catching, where it's just like from YouTube, we'll just do a bunch of catches, like all the catches. We'll just go as YouTube Y, ask YouTube Y. Just put a bunch of catches up on YouTube, then make burner accounts, just keep them up. Just those catches, just catching in that area. I don't have any dishes to wash at the moment. Probably want me to be the conversationalist. What do you want to talk about? I don't fucking know. This is my actual court drawing in court. Too cold. Way too cold. I think this could result in a catch, actually. I don't know. The thing is, though, if a catch happens really quick, I need time to actually warn the police of it. So that kind of. Well, I suppose if I turn it, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Just planning in my head. Oh, what the fuck? Here's what he said. I said too cold, way too cold. He says, we need warm. Want to see boys in t-shirts. Want to see boys in shorts and t-shirts. Lol. Boys. What the fuck? $6. Not in my city. Hell no. That guy will definitely get the bracelets. Let's give him bracelets like Oprah. You get a bracelet. You get a bracelet. You get a bracelet. So I gave a grade drop. I'm gonna try to make a story saying the decoy is trying to learn like how to fly or something. So they're gonna be started taking flying lessons in the summer, and I'm gonna use that to make an H drop. Um, is Sam Clinton 2.0 jealous of you, Ryan? I don't know what you mean. Something going on? If I send you a video for the YouTube Y thing and you play it live, I want everyone to see I'm part of the cartel. Um, he's always calling you names on his Survivors Network. Me and Miley praise on a fat guy. Ew. What do you define praise? Ew, bro. Okay, so I gave an age drop, and it was kind of like hard to believe age drop because I talked about. Here's what I said. I said so I'm 14, so I can get my pilot's license before my driver's license. That's what I said, and he said, "How funny is that? Lol, that'll be fun to fly." Man, I gotta charge my phone then. I don't watch his is his Survivors Network a different channel to Sam Clinton 2.0? Either way, it's whole. I don't know. It's whole bullshit. But I don't know if those are two separate channels. If you start young, you get one. So that's emphasizing the point. Yeah, chat kind of froze. Not sure what to expand on right now. Yeah, I just got a Keurig, and I gotta get like coffee, the coffee Keurigs. I just been having tea. I gotta change it up. That was weird. Hold on. That was weird. I thought it was me. Wait, what was weird? Yeah, just like chat just kind of stopped. I don't know. Yo, this guy's the worst conversationalist ever. Bitchbot stays press. Is he even around anymore, or what's his deal? It's 2 miles. He's still around on that fake clown. Oh, that's him. Oh, okay, okay. I've seen that. I've seen that account. Yeah, actually, I got a haircut and I got my first gray hair. I found. Damn, going gray. I think Call of Duty. Yeah, I can't get into video games. Yeah, I'm 29 too. But like, yeah. Well, not like fully gray, but I guess like they found one. I said, yeah, there's a gray hair. It's when the barber tells you you're dying. It's it begins now. So you know. See, barbers are the real people that tell you that you're dying. Like the doctors, they'll tell you health stuff, but you know, barbers are the ones that tell you you're dying. For real. Join the old people club, then you they give us free pudding. Nah, pudding's gross. Some reason I just thought of Bill Cosby and pudding pops. Pudding pops. I don't know why that popped in my head. I can't do a Bill Cosby impersonation. For some reason it's not. It didn't click. Speaking of hair, how come hair on your head falls out easily? But you need to vise grip and a grenade to remove. Ew. regret reading that comment. Fuck you. See, I always do this. I always read comments that I don't want to. I regret reading because I don't read it to the end beforehand. I could have a screening system for that. Yeah, a little bit. It's not the public part, but any other hair but the head. I'm not trying to pull up my hair yet. I'm just glad I'm not losing hair. Although there is a lot of investment in hair transplants these days. I sharded? What does sharded mean? I don't know the slang language. Definitely. It's gonna have a yacht made out of gold. That's kind of the goal. Like, it's not a real yacht if it's not made out of gold. Just my opinion. Ew, why are you such a weirdo, ADHD? I love the smell of burnt hair. What does that mean? Does it mean you like burning hair? Regale style. Nice. That sounds serial killery. Ryan's joined the Redneck Yacht Club. I'm good with the sailboat. I'm just gonna get a sailboat with financing. Oh no. I tried when I was a kid I parasailed. Something I would do is I would skydive. I think I'll skydive this summer. If I can, I will. all skydive this summer. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna do it. Paddle on the Mississippi River. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, this decoy is getting hit up a bit. The phone's gonna be tough to use. I'm just gonna give them the phone and be like, you guys can have the phone. Like, this is my donation to the police. Cause like the buttons are sticky, has a crack, it's slow. They can have it. Like the whole phone. I actually have 4 phones right now. I have my personal. No, actually 5 phones. I'm missing 1 decoy phone. It's just misplaced. Then I have 2. Then I have 3 others like right here. Yeah. And they'll be like, "Oh, okay. I mean, we could hold on to the phone and look at it, but after we'll give it back." No, no, no. Just you probably need a phone. You know, just take that phone. Can recycle it. Can turn into um a police cruiser or something. I don't know. Whatever they do with phones. Hold you hold on to that. It's like that scene in Catch Me If You Can. You hold on to that. I never actually had a person give me their phone. Waiting on the Dagong game to start. Dagong? Dagon? Wait, that doesn't help me. What does that mean? You misspelled something else, but I still don't understand the original thing. Dagon. I think that's an account, right? Is that an account in chat? I think it is. Oh, it's a redneck word for damn. Oh, dagon stream. I think I heard it. I never saw it spelled out, but I heard it before. Oh, waiting on this dagon stream to start. Well, I don't know. Maybe some people should fight each other or something. Let's make it interesting. Oh, this ad is controlling the app I'm using right now. Hold on. ODHD is so behind in the memes where it takes time to travel to the backwoods fold. The backwoods folks. Yeah, so I got 2 battery packs. An iPad for reading chat logs. The next catch is gonna be a battery pack, but next week I'm trying to get my printer up and running. I just gotta get it. I just gotta figure it out and get better ink and everything. That's what I gotta do for my computer. Not my computer. My printer. Then we'll have more of a binder type situation. Binders are smart. Everything is in order and labeled. Yeah, I mean, I think a binder is definitely better. But it's kind of like an alternative to that is the iPad, not iPad. What do you call it? Tablet. Good thinking with 2 battery packs. I didn't charge one day and I'd be driving in the jungle. I got back to civilization with 3% battery life. Pretty freaky. Yeah, the biggest thing I worry about on catches is like just my equipment failing. That's kind of about it. Um, GoPro batteries suck. Yeah, it goes out really quick. But I got one of the straps that attach to you for that. I'm testing it out. I got a memory card and everything. I'm trying to like figure it out, kind of. But at first, it was like really hard to put on. Um, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna have a battery pack attached to the GoPro and a pack attached to the phone that's filming. That's how I'm gonna do it. That'd be perfect. I don't see charge for shit. Yeah. Running out of battery is less scary than running out of gas. I have running out of gas stories. Running out of gas builds character, though. It really does. It's kind of like when you're truly like on your last dime, you don't have like money to fill up your gas, and you don't have gas, and your car's broke down, and you just have to figure it out. And you do. You don't have access to money, I guess. That was kind of, from what I remember, the issue. Yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of memory cards. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start wearing that when I decoy and everything, so it really shows a full experience. And then I'll probably put that on. I'll probably put like something like that on like the locals and everything. You know, people want to see the boring behind the scenes stuff. Not the scenes, but behind the catch with the K. I'll do a day in the life of a catcher. A catcher with a K, not a catcher. A catcher. It's my own lane. No one's in my lane. No one. It's only reserved for Canadian immigrants that are catchers. PhD, you gotta get the black and white ones. Should I ask a pred if they like pecans? I don't get it. I tried to get it, but I don't. I said it in in one of the sketches. I said, anyone ever tell you look like a fat pickle? Something like that. I think this photo is gonna be an appropriate photo. No, it's not. Oh, it's an identifying photo. It says what they look like, so I can identify them. Pecans or pecans, world may never know. Yeah, I think there's one that's like a bird, and then one that's a nut. So I think the distinction needs to be made. Wait, you said pecans? Wait, you spelled it the same. Pecans or pecans? No, wait, no, I don't. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's a toucan. All right. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's like, does this word mean the same thing? Mean to have two different meanings? How is that possible? A fucking pecan pooped in my car. Shit. Pecan or patcon? I get what you meant, Julie. Um, The one time I wanted to like get banned and just like run through my decoy account, I got all these hits all of a sudden against all odds. But even if it's slow, if it does it, it does it. The bird is a toucan. So a pecan can't fly, is what you're saying. So if you see a flying pecan with wings, you're tripping, right? Or no? Flying pecan equals golden snitch. Finch. Instead of Harry Potter and the Golden Snitch, it's Ryan and the Flying Pecan. Wait, I don't know what the Golden Snitch is, so I'm out of that loop. I'm out of that loop. That's like Harry Potter shit. Shows you think you'd be in, I'd say Hufflepuff. Is that the one where they huffed and puffed and blew the house down? Or is that another story? No, I forget that. That was the thinking of something else. I can't remember what was the thing that blew the house down. I forget. What was the thing that blew the house down? So it'll huff and I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down. I forget who said that. I don't know. It'll be like quote undefined. I don't know. Oh, okay. The wolf. All right. The wolf. All right. The wolf. Because that just didn't make sense. If you're gonna like take down a house, like why would you blow on it? Like if the wolf just like attacked the house. Like why is blowing a course of action at all? It's completely it's completely irrational. And the big bad pig said it to the three little frogs. I don't know. There are frogs in it too, bro. This is over my head. One of us was made out of straw and the other sticks, and finally a brick house. Moral of the story: get a brick house. Get you a brick house. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that now I remember. It all came back. Morning Myrtle saw Harry and Robert Patterson, Weenie in the hot tub thing. Also, not sure what that's about. Oh, whoa, what is this? I'm not playing from the panel channel. The panel channel has something?
So I called Sam a couple of weeks before I left, and I told him my plans. I told him I was going to be coming to Florida early because of my financial situation and because of everything else that was going on. I had court in North Carolina on the 14th, so I knew I had to do that there. So rather than spend extra money that's not necessary and come back to New York after North Carolina, I told him, I said, well, listen, I'll just come straight down to Florida because then I could train with OTR and I'll decoy and start trying to get some catches down there. Oh, it's wrong and false. Okay, well, good thing I have the Cash App screenshot of when you sent me the first $300. Okay. So, anyways, after that phone call, Sam agreed to send me the first stent of $300 to come back down to Florida. We also talked about the possibility of me coming down earlier when I was in Orlando for that trip that I met Sam. So it was also discussed then. There just were no dates at that point in time. But he nonetheless agreed to it because he sent me $300 on that day. Like, he literally Cash Apped me $300. You want to see it? Here, I'll show it. So let me pull it up. Yeah.
Yo, whoever's timing Sam out, I'm pretty sure they're stop doing that shit. Seriously.
Hold on, just give me 1 second.
Like, low-key, stop doing that shit.
All right, right here. So my court date was March 14th, and I got to North Carolina probably about a couple days beforehand. And keep in mind, I covered the hotel. Sam didn't pay for that. That did not come out of this money. Right here from Sam, it's Cash App, $300 trip. 4 trip costs to Florida. That's what he actually put in the description. March 11th, 7:38 p.m. right after our phone call. Okay, so Sam knew I was coming early. That proves it right there. Why would he send me just only $300 out of the total amount of money? So it was known that I was coming. I came to Florida. I'm here now, and then just magically everybody decided that they didn't want me to go on the catch anymore. Based off of that recorded phone call, to me, it sounds like Ray wanted to be the center of attention for this trip. I'm no longer useful to any of you because I no longer have a YouTube channel.
You know, it'd be hilarious imagining Cam, Sam, JT Colfax, and Ray and Ed just all together. Like, how much of a clusterfuck that would be. Like, it was already a clusterfuck, but how much more of a clusterfuck it would be. That, I don't know. That's an interesting thought.
Channel that had almost 10,000 subscribers.
But you had a YouTube channel first of all.
Okay. So, anyways, we're done talking to you. If you have more to say, you have your own channel. I'm not going to get interrupted. I was clearly talking. So, anyways, Ray wanted to be the center of attention and be able to stream this live on his channel. So Ray went and probably, this is the part I can't prove. I don't know who conspired, the decoys conspired, or if Ray conspired, or it was a whole party thing. But nonetheless, they all agreed that they weren't going to release the chat logs for the trip if I was still a part of it, which led to Sam kicking me off the trip. Either way you want to spin it, for whatever reason, because you may or may not think that I have drama or whatnot, it doesn't add up to not going out and catching predators. I didn't put this trip together. I really don't want to work with people that don't want to work with me, but I was unaware that no one on this trip wanted to work with me or didn't want to work with me until 3 days ago. Okay. It's unfair for me to know that, just like it's unfair, I guess, if you guys didn't know I was on the trip, well, then that was a miscommunication from Sam or Ray. But I would assume Ray would probably tell all the decoys who I was going on the trip. So at the end of the day, it's like, is this actually about catching predators, or is this a vendetta against someone that you have a vendetta for, like, no apparent reason? So It doesn't make sense. It's really a sad day because here's the thing, like, I will just go work by myself in New York and be perfectly fine, but I don't understand why it's such a big deal that I'm a part of going out and catching predators when I literally haven't done anything to any of these people, nor do I know any of these people. I don't know. I'm only here to catch predators. Like, that's literally the only reason I'm here. I don't make money doing this. I don't. And I never really have, dude. Like, I don't understand why people don't get that. I can't control if people don't like me and want to create battles on the internet or whatever. I can't. There's nothing I could do about that. But I definitely don't seek out this shit. I really don't. The only reason that this live is even happening tonight and that call was posted was because the person in that phone call wanted me to lie to this community and tell you guys a whole nother dumb reason for me not going on this trip. And I kind of put two and two together. I'm like, this dude's slinging money around left and right to God knows who in this community. And how many other deceitful things are being planned or put out there? And at a certain point, it's like, okay, well, if we're being honest with people, because we're supposed to be honest, especially the profession that we're all in, some of us are witnesses in court cases. Why as simple as something like the reason for me not going on this trip not put out there? Why does someone want to hide it? So it literally doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Cam, I think it's time you let Sam up. Seriously. Like, he's the one being accused. I'm doing the accusing as well. He should have the opportunity to defend himself.
Yeah,
if he can.
I'll send Sam.
It's from the panel channel. Go to the panel channel.
Yeah, Cap, don't be swinging your pew-pew around. You know, it's not that personal. It ain't that deep. Just told you to stop. You know, you don't got to get up in your panties about it. You don't got to bring out your pistola. You know, don't shoot nobody. You know, we don't want blood on your hands.
All right, link was sent. Earbud warning.
Do you know who NVCap Southwest 2 is?
I don't. I think it's a troll account.
Dude, if you are who I think you are, text me, and I'll give you the link.
Who do you think it is? Put it in the private chat.
Here.
Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of the private chat. Because these are the people claiming that, oh, I don't want to work with you because of this. And then these are the things that they fucking say. Like, I never had an issue with any of these fucking people. Like, it's literally just ridiculous. And the only person I want to come up here right now is Sam. That's why I privately am texting links. So if you're sending links to other people, I'm not letting them up. Really, this all was, from Sam, and this is Sam's trip, and Sam's paying all these people. So, like, if Sam had any kind of a backbone, he would have said to all these people that he's paying for the chat logs, like, hey, no, Cam's been involved in this since day one. He's been asked to come here as an experienced catcher on this trip, and I'm paying you guys to do the decoying and to provide the chat logs. So if you guys are refusing to give the chat logs, well then I'm either just going to go find another decoy because we still have enough time before the trip, or I'm just going to have Cam come up to Orlando and do the decoy work, and we'll just get catches together. Like, it's called integrity. Like, why kick the only person that you claim to have respect for or like from
the towel? You want a towel?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
But I mean, like, dude, I just wanted to like go and catch predators. That's literally all I wanted to do.
Actually, took
All right, the man of the hour.
Sam.
What's up?
What's up? What's up? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right.
I bet you are. Yeah. You want some backbone? So we're gonna get some backbone then. So let's go with the timeline because Red Hood wants the timeline. First, let me just knock down Cap. Wasn't it him just last month accusing you of giving your kid up for adoption, and now you all are best friends? And who was in there in the chat?
Yeah, because we're adults and we work things out.
Knocking him down when he was accusing you. Who was there? It was Ray. It was me. It was people like FCC who there that had your back.
Right.
When he was doing that. So let's move on from that.
Where were all you guys on this trip to defend me?
So let's move on to the timeline.
Where were all you guys?
Let's move on to the timeline. Let's get a better.
Going down.
Let's get a better. Are you letting me talk? Are you letting me talk?
Yeah, you don't need to yell though. You're already.
I'm not talking. I'm mad. I'm fucking pissed. So
let me mute you for a second. You are already loud, Sam, in your normal speaking voice. You yelling is defeating the purpose because people literally can't hear from their distorted earpods right now. So tone it down.
Literally.
Okay. Are you gonna keep muting me, or are you gonna? I'm
not gonna stream that on my own channel. You have Ray's channel you can go on. You have Decoy's channel you can go on. You have Tech or Sammy's channel.
So if I said this trip is canceled now, would that make you happy, Tim? Would that make you happy? If we
wouldn't. But I'd hope
it would. That seems like it'd make you real fucking happy as you smoke your kratom there. Take a couple less puffs of the kratom and listen to.
Go ahead, Sam. You seem really upset and agitated.
Yeah, I am, because you fucking recorded a private call in which I was trying to make you feel better, and apparently I don't have as big a balls as Sammy to just say that nobody fucking likes you, nobody wants to work with you, you're a grifter, you tried to use decoys for free from start to finish, you asked them for help time and time again, you didn't offer them any pay, you didn't offer them any credit, and you basically fucked over and screwed and grifted off of decoys' free work for the last year, 2 years, or what? So let's go over the timeline, Cam.
Wait. Are you saying I never decoyed any catches?
No. I'm saying that you've asked decoys in this community for free shit for many, many months, if not years, and you gave them no credit. You gave them no pay.
I've never. No. I've never. You're misunderstood. I'm muting you for a second. You are misunderstood. I've never had any other decoys except for one catch with APP. And one decoy I've never even met before, or no, that's not even in the community anymore. Decoy a catch for me. All the other catches, there's maybe about 12 catches Shafiq and I did where some of those were Shafiq's catches. Other than that, I have never had a decoy provide chat logs for me at all. Show receipts.
You've had them do work for you. You've asked for background information from them. You've asked them to look up predators information from them.
I've asked Tech like 2 times, dude. 2 or 3 times.
Not just Tech either. So you just said you didn't ask them for anything. Then you just said,
I didn't ask him to decoy catches. I asked him if he wanted to decoy in certain areas, but I never got any catches from him. So who am I?
And work us through your catching career too. When you started decoying, didn't you get very sexual and graphic and text first to all the preds that you caught at the very beginning?
I've admitted that. I said I didn't know. There's not like a.
So you went out and got sexual with preds as a decoy.
No, I never got sexual with preds first. I said I messaged them first in my first few catches because I didn't know that you weren't supposed to do that.
Right. Well, I could say a lot of stuff that we talked about, but I'm not like that, Cam. I don't record people's phone calls. I don't make up shit about what was said or what was said in private.
Dude, you just came in here accusing me of not paying decoys that apparently.
No. I accused you of what you just admitted to. You just said you did it, and then you did. You've used decoys for all kinds of stuff and background
information. Running information. I ask Ed and Locksmith all the time, and I've actually.
And they give it to you for free with no complaint. And they don't take credit for shit. They do it for free.
Okay, so Locksmith, I've actually given him money before just out of nowhere. He's never asked me for a dime. I've donated money to Locksmith, and he'll vouch for that on the super chats.
I have never said one fucking thing bad about you, Cam, for the shit. And now let's go over the timeline. Am I allowed to go over the timeline? Because
go ahead.
Now, dirty laundry. So let's air out dirty laundry, Cam. This is what you want, right?
Just so you know, your credibility's shot though from that phone call.
Yeah, no, I know. Trying to make you feel better and try to have a friend is really a pointless experiment. It's a pointless.
I knew it was bullshit. You didn't want to work with me in the future. It was hush money. It was a form of hush.
What was hush money? Getting you back home because no one else would? Who was else there to get you back home?
Tim, I do have
back home. You were there stranded. You needed to get there at night. And the only reason why you you shook me down tonight was because you wanted to release this fucking shit because it was it was grinding on you that you had to get it out there. So good for you.
So I actually do have.
But you don't have to go home, do you? Or you do have to go home, and you don't have to go home. Or is you're here for your family, but you're not. You're here for the trip a month early. Which one is it? You have family in Florida.
I made plans around this trip. Bottom line, I'm here for the trip. I made plans with OTR to pop.
You had 5 different plans for this quote unquote trip. You were here to go with OTR to learn to get your CDL license. You were here to visit your parents or rekindle relationships that you've had. You were here to go to a fucking court meeting. You were in North Carolina 2 weeks ago to go to a court meeting that you needed to get down here for, which is why you originally came here. The reason why I sent you the money on March 11th wasn't because I wanted to send fucking money a month early before the trip. It was because you needed to get to a court meeting in North Carolina, which is why I gave you the money when I gave it. And then you were going to continue your trip down here to visit your family and to go to OTR.
That's not true at all.
It's exactly true. That's why. Do you think I wanted to give you the money?
All right, backstage for a minute, because he's talking way too fast, throwing way too many accusations out there, and I can't even tackle one of them. So I planned the Florida trip based off of, yes, I went to court and I came straight down to Florida. I didn't ask you money to go to court or to come back up. I asked if.
Yeah, that's why when I said like that bet about the paying for the trip to California, I wouldn't actually take his money, but I just wanted to prove that I won the bet. I would never take his money.
I can come to Florida a little bit early because of the court base. Rather than spend extra money and gas and extra miles on my vehicle, I could just come early and we could decoy for catches in Florida while I was here. And after I got to Florida, it was only about 4 or 5 days before OTR's plans got canceled and he's off from work. And what did I tell you? I'm going to start decoying for catches, and if I get any, I'll bring you up on it. And then we'll also decoy early in Orlando. Did I not?
Well, you're just going to randomly block me and then let me back up and then block me. And
well, you're not going to get the lie on my channel, Sam. You've already done that in the
So I was doing other things. I was my DMs are blowing
I'm trying
up.
to tackle one at a time here.
Now you're going to surprise put me on here and then take me off again and put me on back on like a fucking coward.
It has to come up here, okay?
Yeah, I did. Because I think in this community, no matter what you're accused of, whether it's petty shit or rape, you're allowed to come up and address it. So I'm here to address it. Now,
yeah, you can, Cap.
Let's get back to the timeline then, Cam. If that's what Red Hood originally asked, and you seem to not want to go through the timeline. So let's go.
I want the timeline.
So the timeline was.
Tell the timeline, but I'm not going to let you lie.
Continue to fake talk over me. Fake talk over me and go on, Cam. I'll let you finish on your channel here, Cam, and then
I'm not even speaking anymore. Go at your timeline. Go.
In the middle of January, me and Ray had a conversation about potentially a catching trip. That conversation was between me and Ray. It was discussed other people that could be involved with that trip, that we didn't know where we were going to go or what we were going to do, but Ray and I had agreed to do something together because I have never been on a catching. I've never been on a catch, and I wanted to go on a catch. So Ray, I liked Ray's catching style and his manner of dealing with predators and the way that he interacted from start to finish with his catches. So we discussed a trip that could potentially come together, and we set a date at some time in April, and we agreed to do it in Florida because I think Ray has some connection or has previously maybe been around Florida and is familiar with it. So he decided that I decided on sort of a date that would be convenient. He thought that was convenient. And then he said, because I've been wanting to help decoys out instead of just catchers, I asked him to find a few decoys that would be willing to work on the area that we were going to be in. That was mid to late January. At some point, we got a group of decoys together, and then it was my desire to include Cam. I've followed Cam for quite some time. I've enjoyed his passion for what he does and his go alone. Is there a reason to be up here? Go ahead, Cap. Go ahead. Let's hear
Cam,
what
why
you
is
said about
dude,
what. Let's talk about what you said.
Cap,
And change it.
Cap, just to keep Sam chill, do you mind coming up in I don't know, 10, 15 minutes? I appreciate the support though, dude.
Yeah, where was it last month? Yeah. So anyway, so at that time, I brought up your name, Cam, to Ray, and said, I've seen you and Ray work. I've seen you and Cam work together. I think you all did catches, I think, in November or December at some point, maybe 1 or 2 catches. It was one panel, I think, that Edward ran, or Locksmith ran, that we played your catch, in which we all on the panel were watching you all catch together. It was rainy outside. And, in fact, let me say something good about Cap. Cap was saying some funny shit about you guys working together. It was a lot of fun. And I thought that you would be a good person to work with Ray based on that. So I suggested your name in late January. And so it was concluded at that time, before we had a group chat. We didn't have a group chat at that time. Ray assembled a group of decoys together, and they began work in late January on catches, and you were offered if you wanted to come and do it, and you said that you would be willing to do that, that you would join the trip. At some point between that time and about, I don't know, a week or 2 later, then that you and Ray were on a catch together, in which you said some pretty incendiary things about your experience collabing, and you...
Yeah, once Ray and Dream Floral were at odds, I think that was what happened. I heard Ray was working at Chips and Dale's now. I don't know what that means. Sam, I don't want any shout outs or credit from your pussy ass. Yeah, remember he called. I remember Sam, because I didn't want any of his money. He called me a man of principle or something. I don't know what happened to that. I'm still not taking your money, Sam. It's just interesting to observe. It's almost what it's like for the aliens who observe the humans. I don't know. It's an automotive repair shop. Oh, okay.
Stated unequivocally in that time that you would not work with any other catchers, and you would do stuff yourself a month and a half or 2 months ago, when you had a falling out with everyone, I assume, but particularly you and Ray had just done a catch, and you took to the airwaves to say that you were displeased with how the catch went down. You felt that Ray got all the credit and you did all the work, and you were done. So at that time, you didn't respond to my messages, in which I said, I'm a little confused about the trip then in April. What does this mean for the trip? And you really never gave me a straight answer. And so at that time, I wanted to have someone else, and Ray wanted to have someone else, not he wanted another catcher, whether it was you or someone else. Ray, obviously I haven't been on a catch before, and the people that were involved in the trip hadn't been on a catch before. So Ray wanted some support, and if you didn't want to do collabs anymore with anyone, we had to find
I won't take Sam's money, but if Sam wants my money, I'll fund that. And we can all grift together and try to make that happen.
Find another replacement. And so we went to work to try to find someone, which is how multiple people in this community started finding out about this trip, because a couple people were asked to reach out to other catchers to see if they would be willing to join for this trip in April, because the decoys had already started getting predators that weren't ready to be caught, but they were obviously moving in the direction of being caught. At some point, after you had your pink panty meltdown with Ray and you weren't working with anyone 2 months ago, I spoke with Ray for the next week or 2 weeks to say, I think I want Cam to still be there. I like Cam a lot. I think he does good catches. Yes, he doesn't play nice with others and whatever, but I still want him involved with the trip. Ray said, well, look, I mean, how can you get him?
Bro, is that like middle school or something? Like, this person wasn't nice to me, and he was nice to other people, so I made the decision to do this. What are you talking about?
Come across the line, given what he said. But, Sam, it's your trip because you're helping people get there. Why don't you do whatever you want? And you were asked to remain or continue to be a part of the trip, and you, at some point, I guess, agreed implicitly or explicitly. And at some point, you were not added to another group chat because it was expected that you were out of the trip, because you did say that you weren't doing any collabs anymore. So it was assumed that if you weren't doing any collabs anymore, you wouldn't be on this trip anymore. So at some point, you were added back to a group chat in which was exclusively for the purposes of organizing and planning for this trip. We had Predator's information on that group chat. We had their photographs. We had the decoy photographs. We had a G drive that everything was being uploaded and it was being sorted through. It was sort of in an organized way. I'm not sure if have you even really studied any of that, Cam, or did you exclusively use the chat for this trip that was to be used for non-drama related trip stuff to air your dirty laundry with you in the Gina situation? But I digress. So at some time,
do you want me to answer it, or?
Sure. Yeah. Did you read through all of the decoy, the chat that we had? It was nothing related to your personal squabbles and grievances and drama. It was exclusively for the purposes of the decoys and the people on this trip to share their thoughts.
I heard that Sam is like a landlord or something. I'm not like getting into it, but I'm just saying what I heard. I wonder how we must be. Imagine Sam being your landlord. Like Sam being the person you have to deal with on a daily basis. Just imagine that. Now I'm gonna play this re-upload.
Thoughts about and organize the catches and that information.
I never saw a link share, but anytime there were screenshots posted of the chats, yes, I would open them up. I wasn't going to start reviewing chat logs till about 2 weeks before the trip, though, because otherwise it's going to be in one ear and out the other. And, I felt like I was the only person that would have been concerned, had I been on these catches, that would have been concerned. Did you not say that Ray's not even interested in all of that, and that Ray just wants to show up and do the interviews?
I did say that Ray has taken a different tact with his catches. He believes, like Tommy does, more now in exposures than he does necessarily in, because it's very difficult to work with law enforcement. You can protest as much as you want outside of courthouses and almost get arrested by the sheriff, but that's not going to lead to arrests. It's very difficult to get to arrests, particularly in Florida. You're the one that told me that. And then I now understand that in Florida, it's very difficult to get arrests. Okay? Does that mean
He's
that
a
we
vet.
don't do catches? Does that mean we don't do exposures, Cam? You're in Florida every other week doing catches, but yet you don't like Florida and you want to go to Georgia. When was the last time you did a catching trip in Georgia on your own?
I just met with the district attorney in Georgia. That was actually the day after Ray and I got into an argument, and they're openly, they're cool with doing catches.
Not once did you tell me.
Alex did big catches in Georgia, and they all got arrested and charged. That's why I said Georgia's a good state, because another has already been there.
Not once did you suggest to me that we change the trip to Georgia or alter it.
Because it wasn't my trip. It wasn't my place, dude. I was invited on a trip. I just said that Florida doesn't.
So you're retroactively trying to throw me under the bus, like, well, Sam is so clueless that he did this in Florida, and not everybody knows the best in Florida. So
I don't even think you're in control of your own trip, Sam. That's the whole point.
No, there's enough, Sam. Sorry, Cam, there is no more trip. Good. You got what you want. There's no more. You guys got what you want. No, the catches, the decoys will send the thing to groups that's not so drama prone, and that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, dude. Like, I'd rather that than this drama.
Sam, it sounds like you're complaining that they're being sent to other people.
No. I'm not complaining that they're getting sent to other people. I'm complaining that this drama.
If you want to go to Florida, just go to Florida. Like, I don't know. This entire thing is weird.
Is impeding. This spilling out is not good for.
For you?
Potentially, no, not for me.
I mean,
last I didn't create any drama around this trip, Sam, until I was kicked out of the entire thing and then told to be quiet about it and told to lie about it to everybody in this community. I didn't have a problem up until you, literally my issue with everything was when you literally told me to just tell people it's because of Valentina. That literally does make me sound like I'm irresponsible. But the fact of the matter is I'm here early. I'm ready to work. I made sure I got myself. Dude, my car barely starts half the time after I pump gas in it. I wanted to make sure I was even in the state of Florida because I was committed to this trip, and I'm here ready to work. I've been out the last week decoying and have conversations going on with Freds right now on my phone. That's what I've been doing.
I know, not for me, Red Hood. This is something that, because I'm based in this area, I can get the catches either before or after. We've had some catches that have been ready or potentially ready to get caught. I don't want the predators to wait or the decoys to have to wait months and months and months until someone. I've already heard that decoys have had to beg people to do catches in Florida because no one wants to do them for whatever reason. So, yes.
Well, Sam, if your decoys are willing to give me the catches, I'll gladly go and catch all of them. That's what I was planning on doing.
But they don't arrest in Florida, though, Cam. It's not.
But I'm here, right? I'm here. Am I not here right now in Florida?
Apparently, you were supposed to be. You said you were getting home. You wanted to get on the road and get home. I thought you were on your way home.
Yeah, because I'm no longer included. There's no point in me being here if I'm going to choose where I'm going to.
You were supposed to be on a road trip with OTR a week ago.
Oh my God, dude! I'll bring you back up. I'm going to finish my thought. I just let you talk for 10 minutes straight, dude. So I'm in Florida right now. Okay, I was uninvited from a trip to do catches here. I already said I don't like doing catches in places that the police don't arrest, but I was doing this because this was more than just me or whatever else. We were supposed to all come together and do catches. Now, you just claim that there's a lot of Florida catchers that won't take catches because they don't arrest in Florida. Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm still in Florida. So if anybody wants to send me chat logs for catches that are ready to be caught, I'll gladly take them and go and do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm not going to take them. You're the one that uninvited me from a trip I was invited on. Go ahead.
Because nobody wanted to work with you.
Okay.
I'm sorry that I found that out. All of a sudden, I found that out this last week when you decided to go.
It's like that scene in Breaking Bad. He used you to get to me. No one wants to work with you.
And take your personal shit with
This is a Breaking
Gina
Bad moment
to
right here.
a panel, and then you were unhappy that we silenced one party and not another. She's in there talking shit. You couldn't handle it. You wanted Ray to block her. He didn't. And then you decided to use a strictly decoy organization file that you contributed nothing to air out why you were right against Gina.
That I contributed nothing to. Dude, I was invited on the trip.
You haven't done any decoying.
As far as I knew, I had nothing to do with the chat logs or conversations. That was your deal. And
you're a decoy too. You could have been working on catches too. And
well, when I'm here, I'm not
hotel room. Your hotel room. When I
no. Hold on. Why would I be working on T-Coy's decoy work or Tech's decoy work or Sammy's decoy work? I'll work on my own decoy work when I'm here in person and going out and decoying, but why would I have any say in what they're doing? That doesn't even make sense.
So, to continue on the timeline, Cam approached me at some time at early to middle of March that it was convenient for him and he would be coming down to Florida, and I would, he wanted the first part of his trip money expenses to get to Florida so that he could also, convenient for him, get to a court hearing in North Carolina. So I guess I should be thanked, Cam, that I helped get you to your court hearing in North Carolina on March the 12th.
Sam, I would have gotten to North Carolina without your help. I had gas to get to North Carolina.
Paying for thank
okay,
yous.
then why did you ask me for your...
Because, oh my God, dude. Apparently you don't listen. Because I planned the Florida trip around my court dates so I didn't have to put more strain on my fucking vehicle and go to North Carolina and then back to fucking New York and wait 2 more weeks and then come all the way back down to Florida. Do you know that from North Carolina to New York, that is a 13-hour drive each way? It is closer from North Carolina to Florida. So therefore, but you're paying me to come to Florida. You only have to pay for me to come to Florida one time.
As Red Hood asked you earlier in the evening, which you didn't answer, how did you get your money to come down here? Did Sam offer it or what? And you said, well, yeah, he kind of just gave it to me. You said, I'm coming to Florida. I'm coming to Florida on March 12th. I'm coming to Florida March 12th and 13th, and I need the money that you were going to give me to come down. That's what you said, and I sent it to you. And now you're somehow using that payment against me because I gave you the money on demand when you asked it for your expenses. And the next part, so the timeline fits up that I helped Cam get to his court hearing in North Carolina on March 13th or 14th. He continued, the trip is not until mid-April, and Cam arrives like a early presenting party guest a month before the catches are, again, we've had potential catches that, this doesn't, line up with the timeline at all. So we've had potential catches come and go. Cam was in Florida for a period of time 2 weeks ago in which I spent some time decoying with him. I got to meet him, and sorry that I disappointed you, Cam, I guess in how I looked or sounded, or that I'm an arrogant asshole. But I thought that I've done nothing but promote you and be respectful to you and give you as much help as that you've asked for to get you all over the country with you and Valentina. And so we also got you I got you a pet-friendly hotel. It wasn't $40 a night, Cam. It was $75 for just your pet. And it was a Hampton Inn. It wasn't like a Roach Motel 7. It was a Hampton Inn, and you said that you had a good time. It wasn't 40. Why are you trying to downplay hell? Was it a $40 a night hotel? Why did you lie and say it was a $40 a night?
Because you told me it was around $40 a night, which is why we were going to pick it.
It wasn't $40 a night.
No, because you said that you have a business. You use a hotel for business.
It's a Hilton Honors.
Whatever, dude. So if it was $75 a night, not fucking $40.
No, that was for Valentina.
Continue with your fucking timeline, okay? I'm already tired of hearing you speak.
Right, I know. Well, are you recording me now too? Then don't record me. Maybe don't record me now, and you won't have to hear me 5 times over. So Cam, because it was convenient for Cam to get down here a month early, Cam also has family here, as well as he was supposedly going on a trip with OTR to learn to get a CDL permit. So it was like one of 5 things was this trip, this catching that we were going to do in April. One of 5 things, not the sole reason he was in Florida. He has family here, OTR, he had court hearings, and then he had some shit that he wanted to do in Pinellas Park or Pinellas County,
So it was like
and
doubling up in that
to,
case.
go over there. So he arrived here a month early
Like, he
for a
already had
trip,
money, then
and then
he's getting
essentially
money from somewhere
expected
else
that,
for the same thing.
I don't know what
Same
he
thing.
expected from there, because I didn't have a place for him to stay until next month. And then I was planning on having Cam stay at this house that had been built.
I told you I was
And-
staying with PR before I left New York. That was the plan. I had
Yeah, and then you told me, and then all of a sudden you told me that plan went up in smoke when OTR is now moved.
No, it didn't. I'm still literally at OTR's house. I said OTR is leaving a few days before the fucking trip. And what did I tell you?
Everyone needs to cut down on the word literally.
I said, if anything, worst case scenario, I'll just stay in my car for a couple days and I'll spend the time just being there. Did I not say?
And I think I responded, no, I wouldn't want you to do that, Cam.
Okay, but did I not suggest that?
I'm not as a piece of shit like you're trying to portray, Cam, right? I didn't say go fucking sleep in your car, did I?
No, I didn't just say that. I just said I'm the one that volunteered to fucking do that.
No, but you're acting like that. You're not filling in the blank. You can paint someone as a piece of shit all you want. I've
No,
treated you
Cam,
nothing but gold. I've treated you nothing but gold.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds like
You
a
can come back
breakup.
up. Stop yelling. We're not yelling.
And
I've treated you
so,
right.
Red Hood, do you have any questions thus far about the timeline? Or did I not sufficiently lay out what?
I'm gonna let you keep laying it out. I mean, you're
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just
So,
post a link. I forgot to do that kind of.
At that point, I was made aware early on that no one wanted really to work with Cam. Cam himself said that he didn't really want to work with anyone else. But I still tried to piece it
I
together.
never said that.
You said you're not doing any collabs. You're not working with
treated you
anyone. You
right.
said it in a fucking post that you made on your.
Oh, I thought you meant I said it on this trip. No, I said I don't really want to do individual collabs for a while. I never said never again. I said for a while. I need
so.
to my
When, so Sam, when did you? So Sam, according to you, when did you become aware that no one wanted to work with Cam? When he was already on the way, or?
No, I became aware that there was a hard line in the sand in the last 5 days when Cam decided to air his grievances. I was aware early in the
literally
trip.
just asked.
Cam was already down here a month
An
early,
issue,
and I learned
along those lines to Tico. That's all I said. There was no other grievances other than, and then
so
I.
if he tried to act, so it was not true. If he tries to act like I brought him down here knowing that there was already a line in the sand. There was a line in the sand.
I never said that. I never said that. Never said that. I never said you knew before I came down here. I said it would have been nice to know with everybody involved, because at least some of the decoys had to know that I was coming. Ray's got too big of a mouth for them to not know. And also, I publicly stated it on my streams. I was coming down to Florida to do this surprise thing that we had planned that I couldn't go into detail. I've said it a few times. Ray said it after we got into an argument. Ray said it before himself. So it baffles me that some of these people that claim ignorance of this whole entire situation, and also if they didn't know, then that's on the people scheduling the trip to let everybody know, I guess, who's coming. But then again, it really shouldn't matter who's going on the trip, because I definitely didn't give a shit who else was included. I was all game for it because I just wanted to come and catch goddamn fucking predators.
And hang on, we talk, we know Ray is a bit of a sweetheart, and he likes to, be nice and shit. So Cam, when he told you that he was the reason that he was coming back all the way back when you had 10K subs, did you have any reason to not believe him? Because Ray's such a swell guy, I mean, it's. Like you would have believed him. You would have believed that he was telling the truth. I mean, right.
No, Ray and I had like that conversation when the second day Ray came on Locke's panel. The next day I was driving from the mountains. Ray said that I was one of the people that brought him back into the community because he liked how I did catches and stuff. But as soon as my 10K sub channel got deleted and nuked, literally you can go back and find lives or whatever. Ray stopped taking my invites to come up on my smaller channels and hanging out with me, and that's kind of where shit started to dissipate. And then that catch where the shit went. So I was no longer useful or interesting, I guess, because I didn't have a large ass platform big enough to raise big ass heads.
So Sam, I am well, I left the private chat, so I can't see what Sammy was saying, but I remember it vaguely. And from what I'm understanding and from the DMs I'm getting right now, there seems to be a very severe breakdown in communication about whatever line that's supposedly been drawn in the sand. So whose shoulders does that fall on for any sort of breakdown of communication? When I've seen a screenshot of Cam involved in the group chat saying, "Oh, I'll take the kitchen," so he was there from the beginning, and I've also seen an email with everyone involved in it. So who do you think the breakdown in communications falls on? Whose shoulders does that fall on?
It obviously falls on my shoulders. So the fact that people early on in this trip expressed their concern that they didn't want to. So in a roundabout way, I learned after I invited Cam that people might be uncomfortable with him and or don't want to work with him. But I pressed forward because I am and was a fan of Cam's work. I have said repeatedly that, he doesn't necessarily play well with others, but I appreciate that. And I find myself to be similar to him in that regard. And I wanted him to be involved in the trip because, he's done stuff in Florida. He started out catching in Florida and then he's moved around some. So I pressed forward with him being involved. Now, at some point he was added to a group chat. I can say that he wasn't really participatory. He did add a couple funny jokes and a couple lines, but in a group chat that gets 100 or 200 messages a day with predator work and information about predators, one or two people making a off-color joke or a funny joke or reference might have gotten overlooked. I do feel that at some point before this line was drawn in the last 5 days, that everyone knew that Cam was going to be on the trip and that there was not a real line drawn. So between late January, early February, there may have been some confusion, but for sure, sometime in March, most people should have known that Cam was on the trip. The fact that they didn't is my fault and falls on my shoulders completely. I'm the one trying to put together these catches, trying to compensate these decoys for this area, and it 100% falls on my shoulders. It doesn't fall on.
All right, so if this was the Apprentice Catcher edition, who would get fired? Just like you have to pick one person that gets fired, but who would be the one if you had to pick? It's giving me an Apprentice vibe.
Ray's shoulders. It doesn't fall on Cam's shoulders, and it doesn't fall on any of the decoys.
Oh, let's slow down. Let's slow down a bit here. So you're.
Sorry, 1 second. Sam, did you already pay the decoys?
That is.
No, I'm asking. It's in the call. No, I'm asking if you already paid them. Did you already pay them in advance?
Then it's in the call. It's in the call, Cam. Listen to the call because the call is the gold standard, right?
Okay, well, the call you said that you paid them. I'm asking because you're sitting up here on your high horse saying that you paid me earlier and complaining about having to pay me a month early to come down here. But if you already paid the decoys and they're trying to threaten to withhold chat logs if I'm on the trip and shit.
No. No one. Hold on. No one is threatening. No one is threatening. You're again misaligned or your own words literally. No one threatened to withhold any chat logs. That's your interpretation. No one wants to work with you doesn't equate to people wanted to withhold the chat log.
Literally, why are you in my chat? He's going to give the catches to Alex if I go on the trip.
And decoys can give.
Literally on my live the other day.
Decoys can select whatever catchers they feel will be both prosecutorial,
you or did you not pay the decoys early before the catches took place? Because in the recorded call, you claim you did. I'm asking for the record. Did you or did you not pay the decoys early before any of the catches took place?
Again, why should I have to reveal what and when and where people?
Okay, because I'm taking you down because I know I'm not going to be able to talk. Because you're accusing me of getting paid a measly $300 in gas money to make it to Florida early, and if you had already paid the decoys in advance, so I don't understand the big deal in giving me $300 to come to Florida early, since that money was simply used for that reason of me coming to Florida. And also in the recorded call, you claim that you did already pay the decoys at the end of it. So it does matter, Sam. It matters for context because you came up here accusing me and saying, oh, well, why should I have to pay you money early? Well, if you paid everybody early, well, then what the fuck? Am I not allowed to get paid early too? And not even that. You didn't send me the whole amount all at once. So go ahead, explain that.
I didn't accuse you of getting paid early. I simply brought up the context in which you claim that I somehow stranded you in the state of Florida for a month when you chose to come down here a month early, and then you expect me to entertain you for a fucking month when all of your other plans fell through.
I never said that you stranded me in Florida for a month. I said I'm stranded after I got kicked out of the trip, like meaning that I'm here for now no reason. Like I'm literally here.
You have family. You have family here.
There's no reason for me to be. Sam, I don't have the gas money to go back and forth to my mom's house every single day. She lives an hour and 45 minutes from here. Okay, I already went and saw her twice when I first came to Florida. It was the first thing I did. I went and visited her. She's also back to her job working, and she works during the fucking week. So I can't see her during the week either. And right now I didn't have the money to go see her. I was spending my time here decoying near the areas of where we could go do catches at, Sam. I came early to work, my guy.
Is that it?
Hello?
Cuts off.
Greta, did you have anything you wanted to say? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
I forgot. Dude, I mean,
I always forget that's why I jumped in. Well, Sam's gone. And I did not kick him. He literally sat there for like 5 minutes, or not 5 minutes, like 20 seconds.
So I was going to ask Sam something a little off the like.
He'll be back.
I was gonna ask Sam. Oh, you're here. I was gonna ask you, like, if you're yourself admitting that I mean, you were on this tangent about, you know, like a line being drawn and Cam, you, and it's still, so I'm hammering on about you being the one in control here. If you yourself in your mind had this feeling that people weren't going to work well with Cam, and especially Ray, and since you have it in your mind that they have this beef, right? Yet you're continuing, so there's two sides to this coin. You continue on knowing that there's a good risk that it could just blow up and the egos clash, or you continue on like in the hope that people grow a pair of testicles, get over their own egos, and work together for the common goal to save children. So, but you folded, and you kept someone on who you admitted that you were most likely going to have a bust up with. I mean, why would you let it carry on if already you were getting the notions that it wasn't going to go well?
What you mean? Why didn't I cancel the trip before? I don't understand what your question. Like, why didn't I just
or at least dude, there was nothing. I mean, I've seen screenshots of Cam trying to get a hold of Ray, trying to work something out, and Ray literally Stonewall Jackson him, completely ghosting him. I mean, like, it's your ship. It doesn't seem like you are the captain of the ship. Like, it's your ship.
Yeah,
I mean,
Sam,
I'm not.
I did reach out to Ray multiple times in the last 6 days to try and figure out what was wrong and trying to work things out. The dude completely wants nothing to do with me, so clearly. And he couldn't even pick up the phone.
You are publicly. You can say that in private all you want, Cam. We all saw you and, dust up with him and, him dust up with you in public on chat and et cetera, et cetera. So why do you run private?
2 months ago. 2 months ago.
No. 6 days ago when the Gina shit came out and you went on your panel and then dragged me up there under false pretenses to talk about what's going on with the trip.
Drag you up there? You offered to fucking come up there yourself.
Yeah, because I thought it was a fun.
Asked you to come up there.
And then you started going in on a trip that for this very reason wasn't supposed to be. And you are the only reason why anything of this is public. This was private for a reason because it's sensitive. It involves catches and predators, and you know that. And you don't figure out all of
it themselves, dude, before I went live or anything. I didn't say anything about the trip, which is why I took it to a private group chat. It was better in a private group chat for the trip than it was out in public. And then your precious Sammy and Tech decided to go on Ray's live. And Ray, here's a kicker. Ray was reading those conversations in the private chat and knew exactly what Sammy was pissed off about and still allowed her to come up on his channel and blow the lid off with me and start making accusations at me when all I did was ask Decoy if she had an issue with me. That's literally all I said to her, to Decoy, which should not have triumphant this giant attack by 5 people pouncing on me all at once. It was almost as if the decoys had something in for me right as soon as I said something, looking for a reason to fucking attack me. That's why I left the group chat once I started getting attacked. And not once did Ray try and communicate with me whatsoever after that. And the thing is, it's like, I didn't even do anything wrong, dude. I didn't tell Gina to come in Ray's chat and start spreading lies about me. I simply just timed her out. And then Decoy started jumping all over my head about it. And I took it private to ask Decoy what her issue was with me. That's the adult thing to do. That's what I did try to do. Take it out of I didn't want to dox the trip, Sam, nor did I dox the trip. Your decoys did that themselves.
First of all, they're not quote unquote my decoys. They were they were asked to cover an area that is not really that covered, and because catchers don't come to Florida a lot, and because I'm in Florida, I was going, even though I don't have plans to become a catcher, and I wanted the experience of going on a catch like you have, Red Hood, because I want to put myself in the shoes of what you do 150 times, Cam. Go out and experience the anxiety, experience it, not just keyboard warrior it. And I wanted to go out and do it. And so I wanted an opportunity to give some of the hardest working decoys in the community compensation. And they had expressed their concern about you. And maybe so, they were looking for you and a chance for you to fuck up. And whether you think you fucked up or didn't, you dribbling on with this Gina stuff that's like really old. I mean, it's months and months old. And I don't know why.
It came up a week ago. It's not months old. The whole Gina thing was introduced literally about a week.
You lived with her months ago, right? I mean.
But there was no drama ever surfaced about it until Ed said something to Gina one night in the chat. I never brought it up, nor did I ever drag Gina's name through the mud until she started trying to slander me, and I had to show receipts to prove I didn't do shit.
Right. I mean, if the conclusion of this is Sam again throwing his money around, Sam is a weak-kneed, no backbone coward, and Sam needs to just shut up and be put on a shelf, and everyone can get along, then that's the takeaway that everybody wants to take, or the people in your channel.
No, Sam. The takeaway from this is, I can only speak for myself. You sent me text and you said in the phone call that you wanted to work with me in the future and you hope that it doesn't go public because that would only hurt me, because then you wouldn't want to work with me if I told people about this and make it.
Wait, what's going on in chat? Wait, I cannot tell because Jeff is a caricature of himself. Can someone check on that if that's a real Jeff? No, this is want to go to jail? Oh, it's not. Okay. Yeah, so it's not him. Laura, why must we always be pitted against each other? Oh. Scammarina full of lies. He started it, so I said the truth. I can neither confirm nor deny. Someone made that account. I was listening to Jeff's interview today. Pretty good stuff. Wait, what interview? Hey, Moon. Yeah, it's actually not. It's not actual Jeff. One moment. I'm back. Yeah, I don't know about an interview. I'm not joking before you ask. Oh, I think I know about that. Is that the one that interviewed Tommy? No, wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. No, okay. No. No, wait, no, I'm actually thinking of something else. Never mind. Or is that okay? I need more information to proceed. Moon?
You go public. The takeaway is, Sam,
Oh, so that's like a. Let's play. What can we play that? Should we play that? Hold on.
that's like a, let's play it.
I don't know if we should play it or not. All right, let's play it. Let's play the Jeff interview. What is? I have no idea what this is at all.
Our warehouse is overloaded with survival food kits, but our mess is your gain. You win. Because
whoops.
Don't you hate it when a flashlight isn't a lightsaber? This is the lightsaber flashlight. This new military flashlight is basic.
All right, can you hear me? Yes, sir.
All right.
First of all, just like before I play, can someone explain at all what the short bus is? Because I have no idea what it is. I understand it's clearly a podcast, but I mean, is there any kind of story to it, or? Yeah, but I'll start playing it.
There's Ben. How you doing?
What's going on, man?
Hello, Ben.
So far as I know, it's just a podcast.
Clean up.
Oh, you're streaming on YouTube as well.
Yeah, I got some Rumble on YouTube.
Alrighty.
I believe most of my people come on Rumble.
Yeah. Or free speech.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you can say vaccinate, or you can say COVID. I don't have to worry about it. I believe I'm such a small channel, I don't really have to worry about stuff.
What is
I believe I am off camera right now. Audio seems to be working okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you sound good.
I don't have my glasses. Hey, Tingle. I'll just say Tangle.
Yeah. See, Tangled. Well, welcome to the short bus, Dale. You better strap on your helmet because it's going to be a bumpy ride tour, I believe. I don't know. And
What?
I'm still kind of new at this, so just got to, Tangle said, whee! So my first question for you is how much is Rumble?
Rumble's free.
I couldn't hear that. I'm sorry, you broke up.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me now?
No, but how much is Lovell's?
Can you hear me okay now?
What is
Yeah, I definitely could hear you, but I couldn't hear you answer what I'm saying.
Oh,
What is this? What the fuck is? I'm a minute in. What is this? What is this, bro? It's like how much it is Rumble? I don't know. It's free. And then he said, I didn't hear that. You broke up. And I think that was like a joke. And then Jeff actually thought he was breaking up. What is going on here? I don't.
Rumble is free.
See, I
still doesn't get
can't
this
hear
one.
that word. I'm sorry about that, Jeff. It's not you or your mouth or nothing. It's actually, I just don't hear the price of that stuff.
Oh,
That's why I ask it every time.
hey, JM, good to see you.
So how much is locals?
Well, it depends what you charge, I'm not sure what you charge. I think it's, if I'm not mistaken,
How much
$3
is
or something
locals?
dollars a month. I'm
What does that
not
even
really
mean?
sure. I think Ben actually gifted me some membership, so.
Oh yeah. By the way, hashtag Ben Win. Big shout out to Ben for helping all this.
I'm being doxxed right now by Ossifer. To get delete that. They have no way of doing that. They're doxing me already on YouTube.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But
So when did you start first? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
wow. I was a first generation tech brat. You've heard of the word, I guess, army brat or whatever. I was a first generation tech brat, meaning in the 80s. My father went back to college and got his degree in technology, high technology. And we moved all over the United States, and everything, and lived in different states and whatnot. So we moved around quite a bit when I was growing up, lived in Dallas, Fort Worth. I kind of, even though I was born up north, I kind of consider that my home a little bit, even though I lived here in, New Mexico the longest. I kind of consider Texas my home. I really loved it there. That was one of my favorite places to live, to be honest with you. Moved to Minneapolis, St. Paul for almost 2 years. I actually got into a little bit of high technology. I worked at a place up there, and then we came down here, and then I worked at Intel twice, and did that for a little bit. I ended up getting into corrections and detentions and transport, all that stuff. And then I studied the Bible ministry. And at the time, my wife and kids and I, we were missionaries to the Navajo Nation for about 6 years, give or take a few months. Did that. Before all that, and sometimes in between some of that, I did, do some stuff in the entertainment business, I guess, if you will,
Yeah.
I had a couple bands, the first band, we kind of, we were young and dumb.
Definitely.
So, but we did get to play some pretty cool places and meet some cool people, whatnot. We had some fun with that. Then got to do a commercial on MTV in the early 90s. And, just had a little fun with that. And got to do some work for some bands. And, pretty cool. And then I moved on from there and kind of got back into it, just on occasion,
Do you actually play instruments?
Yes, I do. My main instrument's a guitar. I have an Ibanez RG series, 2 double coil pickups, 1 single coil pickup, Floyd Rhodes. Ibanez is probably one of my favorite guitars. I like doing the Eddie Van Halen tricks, and the Dimebag Darrell tricks, and the Randy Rhoads classical mixed with the heavy metal and all that stuff and everything. And so I do fiddle around with that a little bit. I don't really as much as I used to, obviously,
Oh, no. I know. I believe I have a Gibson SG, man. That thing, I never had a Gibson. It's actually gave to me. My friend, man, that thing, it rocks. I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry. I was just going to say, of course, Satriani is one of my favorite guitarists, along with Steve Vai. And for those who don't know, Joe Satriani actually taught Steve Vai how to play the guitar, which is interesting, too.
They're awesome, man. I personally love music myself.
I'll go on camera for a second and wave. I have my AC/DC hat on. Most people know me for that. Hello. Got my autographed picture of Stryker to help the devil above me there on the wall. So hello, everybody. How you doing?
So when did you first start predator catching?
Well, I started watching way back in the 20 teens, and I couldn't figure out why I couldn't chat. Later found out. I don't remember the exact date. I want to say 2020, early 2020, maybe even late 2019. I had a couple different names. I had a brief account. I honestly don't even remember the name of that first account. But I was finally able to set up an account where I could chat because Alex started catching in 2019, and I wanted to be able to chat. And I finally started my official YouTube channel, which is what it is now, Southwest Jefferson, United, 3 words, all capitalized. And I was watching all kinds of catchers. That was the golden days where you would see live catch. I'd be at work, live catch. And, PCI, PCM, I don't know exactly when everybody started. Before that, I was watching Pop Squad, Justin Payne. They were Anxiety Wars. They were kind of the OGs, after TCAP back in the day, with Chris Hansen, And so I finally chat a little bit. Go ahead.
I was going to say, let me give Idolizer, I can't say his name, a shout out. He donated $5. How much is Short Bus? Here's $5. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. No, go ahead, Jeff. You can continue, man. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Actually, I'll answer one question, 2.5, Ed. Yeah. So what they didn't put on the panel channel is the real reason why Grace, who's almost 22, I actually found them, gosh, what was it, a year ago through a different community, B-Sox. He came into Locksmiths and I met B-Sox. So long story short, I never chatted. I just observed. And I was kind of like, is this real? You know, are they, it's almost like a reality show on YouTube, and you kind of question what's real, what's not real. You know, are they making stuff up? Long story short is I happened to be live one night. I think it's on my members, and I saw the title, and it said something to the nature of my dad's in jail or something. He kicked me or whatever. And so I played the arrest, and then I went up on her panel for the first time ever, and I got permission from her to make sure it was okay. You know, that I replayed a few seconds of this, and a few seconds of that, and a little video and whatnot. She said absolutely. And you have to forgive me. I forget there's another YouTuber. I have to get a hold of. I haven't done it yet, but I got a message her through Twitter, is what she advised me to. They're going to come up, and she asked if I would be a mediator for some sort of. I don't know if it's a debate, to be honest with you, or.
Yeah.
But I can't think of the name of the other YouTuber. But I was like, yeah, that sounds good, because there's some people that do have questions. I have questions, you know, and. So, you know, if that comes about, there'll be a thumbnail made, it'll be posted, and people, you know, get ample amount of time to, you know, see it and everything. So that's what that is all about. They didn't play that part, which is interesting. That's that's what people do. They'll play clips, but they don't play the actual, here's what's really going to happen type stuff. You know.
Okay.
Sorry. What was your question again? I'm sorry.
Oh, just let me get a shout out to Ben 2000, $5. Thank you, man. He said, hood question. I appreciate that, being a lot, man. I appreciate
Hey, Ben,
I do. Definitely. I appreciate Ben. He's a good dude. So my question was, when did you start predator catching?
So it was the end of 2021, and I was staying in Albuquerque at that time. And Locksmith, I knew through a lot of the pride catching channels. He was a mod in probably every channel, or at least most at that time. And he started doing the panels. He was kind of one of the originators of doing panels in the pride catching community, predator catching community. And it's like, you know, I want to try this. I don't know how for sure exactly. Well, I kind of had some confidence. I was like, oh, I know what I'm going to be able to do. You know, I've been to the academy, because here in New Mexico, you'll understand, is when you move from one facility to another, as far as a prison or a jail or a position, whatever, you have to go to that particular academy, like that county or state or whatever. And so I had to go to different academies. And I was like, oh, I'll be able to do this, no problem. So I went up on this panel. I was like, I like to do this part-time, which is really all I've done, part-time. And maybe one day, you know, we'll go full-time or whatever. That never happened. But now, as we talked, you know, a little bit earlier, and there are some people in the background that know everything, obviously, people that I trust. We only had 7 catches that were posted on my YouTube channel, which of course they took down. But you know, we had a few. I just couldn't get them on camera, or they took off, and it's just a lot of stuff like that. But we did catch somebody on a panel, Locksmith, NBCap, Ryan. At the time was NBCap Southwest. That's why my channel on Rumble is NBCap the number 2 Southwest, NBCap 2 Southwest. But as far as live catches, I'll just say 7, you know, just to be, you know, whatever.
So who was your first catch?
Wow, what was his name? Ryan. So I decoyed the first half of that one. actually, this is interesting. All my kids are adults, by the way. So when I say my daughters, they were even adults then. So everybody knows this. One of my daughters, she played a live decoy. We were supposed to get it that night, Seven and myself, and he never showed up. And you have to forgive me, I cannot remember his name for the life of me right now. And then I woke up the next day, and Ryan had texted me, and he left me all kinds of messages and whatnot. And Ryan, he was wanting to meet the next day, finally, I suppose, which he did. So Ryan took over the last part of that, probably about half, maybe even a little bit more of that decoy. And I didn't get a chance to talk to him too much. It was my first time going, my first catch. We met at a Target in Albuquerque, and we found him. And here's the thing. Here's the sick thing about this, by the way. You know where we found him at? And so we were supposed to meet my daughter, who we thought was a boy. She put her hair in a hat. She put baggy jeans on, and she did everything she could look like a boy, And she's very tiny. She's 4 foot something. She's a small Hispanic gal, my daughter. And I have several daughters, but she's one of my daughters. And so he was supposed to meet her in electronics. Well, once we saw him walking in the store, it was go time. And so we went live and did our thing. And of course, it's our first catch, really our first real, actual live catch.
I bet it was was it a big adrenaline dump when you did that?
Oh, yeah, a little bit, yeah. I mean, it was, obviously. I think you got a super chat there if you want to respond to that.
Oh, Cassidy, I appreciate that $10 booty question. That's one of my things, man. It's a little bit of a long story. I don't want to get all into it right this minute, but the booty question, yeah, definitely. Thank you, Cassidy. I can kind of explain it real quick. On PP, on Predator on PP, that's like I put up what I call local polls on his on Predator posted channels, and like I started using like the last, like you can put up different questions and stuff, like a poll.
Mm-hmm.
And the last one is booty question. I mean, I'll ask them. So if that kind of makes sense, it don't make sense to me, but it's all good. It's all good, Jill.
So, yeah, just to get back to that, Connor, that was his name, I believe. Connor, that was his name. It's on my Instagram. When they took it off my YouTube, I tried to at least put the thumbnails that I had or a picture or something and put it on my Instagram, so there's still some exposure until they go on my Rumble. And I know I have no content on my Rumble, but I'm getting some help with that now, actually, as we speak. So hopefully, and I've been saying this for probably about a year, but I finally got somebody that's sincerely going to help. So we'll be dropping, and they'll see different angles on the last catch we had, which was just over a year ago, with OTR decoy. People will see the different angles, and they'll see everything that people think they saw. They will see everything and be like, oh, that's what really happened. But you can see the live edited version of OTR's channel. So we didn't have anybody that could play a decoy. All I have is my youngest, my daughter and everything. She's short, and she's like, I can do this. I put my hat on, cocked my hat sideways, baggy jeans, had jacket on. It was whatever, and so my cameraman, I came up right after. So let me get back to what I was saying. We found him in the kids' department, the toddlers department of all the places.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, like undergarments and whatnot. That area is right next to the woman's clothing department. So he was like just chilling out in that area. He never did go back. And the goal was to get him before he even went back, because I don't want even though my daughter's a grown adult and she wants to be a part of this, then everything, we just wanted to get him. And so that's where we found him. So I approached him. I got to ask him maybe a couple of questions, and he bailed. He started walking fast. And of course, I got real nervous. I didn't know all the terms of service, this, that. I'm live on YouTube. I said Preda, which is kind of funny actually nowadays. And I was like, "Where are you going, Preda?" And then he stopped outside. I was like, "Okay, we're gonna have a conversation. We get to have a conversation. We get to finally interrogate this guy." And then he just started running, and he got in his vehicle. And the people that only see the live footage don't understand that, yes, of course we got the license plate. Yes, we've got all that. But he took off like a in his van. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Let me give a shout out to Doug. He says, "Thanks for turning me on to this catcher. I'll be sure to follow." Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. I just had to give him a shout out.
No, that's fine. But anyways, that was the first one. The second one is when Casey and his family moved here. Actually, Ryan helped me find him as well as helping me find 7. And so they came here, and the second one was pretty good. And in my particular county, I used to work here in this county, obviously. They were always on standby. So when we have a catch here, they're ready. They're watching the live. They have the code words. They know when to show up, or they know, whatever. Unfortunately, that first time, they didn't arrest him, but they did. They are investigating him. Obviously, that's the last I heard. That's all I know about that one right now. I sent you a couple links, as you know. PNN, Predator News Now. The last post they ever posted was body cam footage of our third catch. That was our first arrest on spot and conviction. We're just waiting for sentencing and the rest of the details to come out before I can release them, which could take a while. Well, I don't know. I hope it's soon. But he had meth on him, stolen IDs, stolen Social Security cards, stolen credit cards. He was wanted. He had all kinds of junk going on in his life, and he was after a little boy. So we got him. Yep.
That 2.5 ASS, is that that one dude knocked you in the floor?
See, that's the thing. Well, wait till you see both footages. That was the last catch that OTR decoyed.
Okay.
And I had just had anesthesia 3 days prior due to a procedure. He had, and here's the thing, that they'll see everything when that comes out on Rumble. So he admitted to Jason, who was with me, that he had CP on his phone. He had purchased. Wow. And so I asked him, I said, when we found that out, I was like, okay, wait a minute here. So you purchased it on your phone? And Jason, of course, was questioning as well. And he said, yes. I said, something nature, I don't remember, verbatim at the moment, but, I said, okay, first of all, can I hold on to your phone? Please turn it off. He did. He turned it off so I couldn't turn it on, because it requires a fingerprint password. And then he handed it to me willingly. Once I got it in my hand, he backed away just a bit. I slid it in my back pocket. And I said, it's mine for now, because it's going straight to the police when they were going to get there.
Definitely.
Which it did, by the way. And he got mad, came up, got in my face. There was some kind of vacuum or steam cleaner. I don't know what it was, between the living room and the kitchen. And he did make some sort of contact with me, and I tripped over that, fell backwards, got right back up. I was actually holding alive at that time. And I went up, and of course, I had to control myself because I don't want to beat him up. Me go to jail over a bread, you know what I mean? Predator. Mm-hmm. So I just yelled at him. I said, don't you ever touch me again. And he was, of course, he started crying at his pillow, and he was this, that, and the third, admitting other things and everything else.
Do you think a lot of the like, do you think a lot of the pedophiles are like what you would call a pussy?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think everyone we got, yeah, everyone that the few, that we did catch, yeah, definitely, for sure.
Papa Duke said, "How do you handle if you receive CP from a friend? I guess maybe while you're decoying."
That was one of the first questions I asked Ryan in VCAP, because I was in VCAP Southwest then. I said, what do I, because I did all the decoying. I mean, oh my goodness, decoying is one of the most hardest things in the world for many reasons. First of all, it takes up all your time. Second of all, you got to pretend like you're a young child. You have to be careful what you say. You have to, and some of them, they just won't stop. They're like OCD, it's like if you don't text them back in 5 minutes, what's going on, And of course, we give what's called outs, after we drop the age. We almost always drop the age within 1 to 3 or so messages, on the app. I don't know what the first one, if you ever went to text now or not. I honestly, I can't remember. I think we did, to be honest, because Ryan was able to take. I just can't remember. That was so long ago. That was 2024. Wow, 2 years ago. 2 years. Wow. 3 years ago. But I asked Ryan. The first thing I asked him, I said, "What do I do if I receive that?" He said, "You can take it straight to the police. Don't click any unknown links, stuff like that. If you make a mistake or whatever, take it straight to the police." So thankfully, we never received anything.
MMD said, "Can I see the banana?" Which I know what MMD is talking about.
Oh yeah, you told me about that at the beginning.
Oh yeah, definitely. I see you for trying not to laugh at the yeah, definitely. So if I'm smiling, it's not at you. It's because of the comment of my people or what.
Right.
So I asked you. So you do decoy work also?
Okay. Currently, I'll be honest with you, because ever since things started happening, Casey and his wife had to move and whatnot. I will always have 7 if I need him. He's the main camera guy. He edits for a lot of catchers. He does a lot of things that people just don't know about behind the scenes. And
I will say that the slot's open for like the actual MVCap Southwest to be 7 if he wants it.
And he's a good dude, and he doesn't get involved in the drama or anything like that. He does a good job recording, editing. He does a lot of my thumbnails. I'm learning.
Whatever to replace Casey.
Now, like I did a thumbnail recently when I interviewed Ben for the second time, and then he just surprised me in my Instagram and gave me a new thumbnail for the second interview. I was like, wow, thank you. He's a good dude. Yeah, so right now I'm not actively decoying. I'm dealing with my health, and I'm not going to talk about this on the internet. I'm learning not to say too much things. If people only knew what I'm going through, well, some people don't care. Some people would love to see somebody do something on a live. They just don't care. They're just heartless people.
Whoa! But when he says do something on a live, does he mean? Does he mean what I think he means?
Yeah, we've had some tragedies in the last week. We can have a family sick, as you know. I'm still sick. I'm better, getting better every day. So I'm not actively decoying. I'm not actively looking to catch at this moment and everything. But if somebody called me and says, "Hey, I can't make it to Albuquerque or whatever, or somewhere in the area, can you go get this person?" Of course I will. Once I get Rumble figured out and everything, then I get a solid team of at least 2. I like to get 3 people, but at least 2. me and myself, somebody and myself, and third person would obviously be even better. If I do any more catches, more than likely they'll just be on Rumble, unless it's in my county. We know the police will be working right along with this. They will be in that area. And it's kind of interesting that you mentioned that, because catch number 3, when I said, which if you watch that body cam footage on Predator News Now, you'll see I said, you got sexual, you did this, you got, show the first part, they show my footage, and then they go to the police body cam. He ran across the street, and I already knew there was at least 2 police officers in that area. I knew they were there. They were watching the live. I saw them out of the corner of my eye. I knew. So he started running, ran across the street, almost got hit by. And by the way, they got him for jaywalking. That's one of like the 8 or 9 times they got him on that night. It's kind of funny.
Are you referring to the guy with the one? I think you sent me a video of it, and he was like he ran down that hill, and I think he ran into traffic. What kind of is that the one you're referring to?
Well, if you want to say a hill, we were actually at a Walmart, and they have these
It didn't say hill, it's
train
hill.
containers or whatever you want to call them for layaways. They have them out in the parking lot around the store. The back side, we were interviewing him there. So he's right next to a pretty decently busy street, even though it's kind of getting out of the city a little bit, but it's still pretty busy. And he did run down that little tiny, I guess you could call it a hill, ran across the street, and we didn't even know it, by the way. My brother was with us on that one. It was his first and only catch right now. And I was like, watch out for cars, dude, because I said,
yeah, definitely. I heard that.
I did tell him the police are on their way, but I wasn't worried. I knew he'd be caught. I wasn't worried. I wouldn't have said that if I didn't know, What was interesting was on my brother's footage, the GoPro, is there was, I think, 3 different groups of people at the movie theater, or maybe 2 at the movie theater. One was at Sonic or Starbucks parking lot. They were watching. I had no idea. I know I had like 900 subs or something at that time on YouTube. I was like, and they're like, he went that way. He went, people were helping us.
Yeah.
And of course, you see lights, the cop lights coming from all directions, And of course, they got him, and everything. And that body cam footage is on Predator News Now. You can go look it up. Catch number 3. It shows all the cooking processes and everything. It shows Casey decoyed that catch. That was his first decoy catch that we got live. He did a great job, as always. And that was our first arrest on spot and our first conviction. I just got to wait for more updates.
So do you work with any other teams?
Aside from, obviously OTR, break catcher OTR, that last catch number 7 with Hunter, he decoyed all that. So he decoyed it, we got him. If that counts as working, then sure, I guess. And of course, the last one also, Jason, came as 7 and I as well, and we my cars broke down, so Jason came, picked me up, whatnot. We got some more, I call them selfie sticks. I don't know what they're called exactly, but put your phone in, the film. And guy made one thing, monster. I got Jason a monster, and a couple snacks, whatever we needed. And went to the apartment and got him, So, as far as collaboration go, I guess that's the extent of it right there.
So, what would you say that drives you forward to do more catches?
I'm sorry?
What would drive you forward to do more catches? What's your passion to do catches?
Well, again, I'm very careful what I say anymore. I did tell half of my story on my channel. I have not told the other half. When I was in 4th grade, I had a female teacher. It wasn't a sexual abuse situation, but it was very physical and very verbal.
Actually, you know what? I was warned by a lot of people about Jeff when he started pulling some shenanigans. So I was kind of late on doing it. It took a while. But I think it was on that Locksmith stream where it just became undefendable or indefensible. I think that's the word, undefendable. That was when it happened. But just nowadays, I don't know. I just kind of. I mean, I just don't recommend, like, if what he's saying is true, for him to be online at all. Like, if, like, I don't know, if he's like that and he can. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Then he shouldn't be allowed to be online if he can't handle himself. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at. Like, you just shouldn't be online at all. Plus, it's like, I don't know, like how do you say parental controls? Like, he's parental controls.
And then there's other things that I just will not talk about because I always say it's not my story to tell, if that makes sense. So if those individuals, which unfortunately, my sister-in-law got murdered, and then there's a lot of stuff. I'm not going to say too much, but there's reasons, obviously, why I want to do this. But for now, I got to concentrate on my health. I got to concentrate on my finances. And I'm getting ready to move again, across the city, and everything, just all kinds of stuff going on in life. So right now, I'm not actively. Aside from OTR's last catch, actually, Roy, I believe his name is, if I'm not mistaken, over in Ohio, him and JM caught him. Good job, by the way. I think JM is in here. If you want to call helping on that one, kind of. I was a person that called the police in the background and talked to the detectives, and they called me back, and it's going from there. But that's the last thing I've ever, helped with. That was a few months back.
Let's see. When you approach a predator, what is the technique you use when you approach them? Is there maybe DAP uses one technique and
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to talk to me, I'll talk to you. It's just that simple. Like, either here or me on there. It's just up to you.
and predator filters might use a different one?
Unless I'm talking to
what kind of technique do you use when you first meet a predator? Do you more like DAP, or are you more like predator poach?
I would build myself back on that last one. I love that, by the way, so you know. But the key is to try to get an arrest and conviction. That's the most important thing.
Okay.
So we tried to do the best we could, remain as professional as possible, and try to get them to incriminate themselves. That's my technique, I guess. I try.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still learning. I mean, we're always learning. I think Alex is probably in my opinion, he's the best. There's others too. Moose is great. There's Tommy's got a lot of catches. CPP. Samuel up in Canada. We have Canadian catchers. We have catchers over in England, UK area. So what I did actually is I watched a lot of the decoy channels for a while. APP and who was it back then? My goodness, WAP. They weren't called WAP at first, but when they get predators, APP, and then of course Tech, and Sammy, just all Kinsey, and I was kind of learning by watching them do it live, and everything. And I watched a lot of catches, and then there's what's called the read technique, which I see Alex use quite a bit, which I learned in the academy.
Wait, maybe Corbus is going to be the next Chris LaRoche kind of situation? Like the next person in that line? I think that might be a prediction.
Everything, how to interrogate somebody correctly, and everything. So But I used to, I let Casey get his feet wet. He did some interviewing, obviously. My brother asked a few questions. Jason, the last one, he did a lot of the questioning. He had been on catches with Tommy before. So he's pretty good. We don't get.
So we got yeah, I mean if you want I'll go up on your podcast. Yeah, so you got interviewed by I guess I don't know, I'll just say Short Bus 12. He's on it's like a podcast. I'm just learning about today. Yeah. Do you know he hangs out with Not Late Jeno, the biggest P bomber on YouTube? Yeah, that guy would, and he talked for a little bit. I mean, that's a very shameful thing to do, like actually showing, not a porn bomber, he showed himself worse. So that's extra nasty. And the B-Sox dude, bro, I mean, he said that was a part of the joke, and then when he was asked about what the joke was about, for B-Sox, like he said he couldn't say what it was. So that was his defense for that. Jeff Lovely, Jeno. Bro, that's nasty. That is nasty. You'll play more of it.
We don't get along right now, by the way. But I will say he was very good at what he did. The questioning and preparation, all that stuff. So that was probably one of the best catches too, because I learned more from the first to that. Look up more information, get more back. So if they do run, or you lose them in the store, like we did with number 6, well, we just show up to their work or show up to their home or their apartment or whatever. At first, it was just beaten at a public place. And if they took off, but get their license plate. That's it. So going forward from here, if and when, which I plan to at some point, if and when I start catching again, at least I've learned more from my mistakes and learned from others.
Oh, definitely. Have you been into anybody's home like that?
That was the only time catch number 7 that OTR decoy. I want to say hi to Bill Gangbang. We may be going to lunch here in a day or two, possibly. He might be in my area. But hey, Bill, see you there. Hey, JM. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, and I think MMD said asked if he can see my monkey. So just one time, real quick. Real quick. I just had to flash my monkey. I'm sorry about that.
You're supposed to say bad monkey, bad monkey. You'll get that. If you don't get it now, you'll get it later.
It is a bad monkey. And I got my banana too. I'm crazy. But definitely, let me see what my next. What do you think should happen to a predator?
Alex is live on. Alex is doing a catch. I saw it was on Rumble. Is it the link? Okay, never mind. I think it's where it's like a Rumble link on local. So then, yeah. Is it catch starting? Oh, so on Rumble. Is the account Shortbus12 or the podcast Short? I guess it's I guess it's like a new podcast. Shortbus12 on Rumble. That's what he's on.
I mean, like after you catch them and stuff, and they get in jail, whatever, or should they? What should you? What should be the punishment of the people that that is a predator? What CP or whatever.
What's the punishment here in the state, or what I think it should be?
No,
sorry.
What you think it should be?
Can I say whatever I want on here? I don't know. I'm used to.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Say it.
Right.
Say whatever you want.
In my personal opinion, I've juggled this back and forth with a lot of people, myself, with God. I am a Christian. I juggled it. I think that Florida has the right idea of the death penalty. Of course, most people that are on death row have to be on death row most of the time for many, many, many years. And working in the prison system myself, at least here in New Mexico, they are isolated. They're put in an isolation cell. They don't have virtually any contact with anybody, so they just rot. And I think that's a good thing. But people may disagree with me, but I believe that rotting in jail for the rest of their life and/or the death penalty. I'll throw those two out there. Hey, Terrence, by the way, good to see you.
Oh, definitely. What do you think makes a person become a predator or a whatever you want to call it? A predator, chomo, it's all bad.
I think I talked to you or Ben earlier. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, obviously, I think 60% of people who were affected when they were a child repeat the cycle. And I've also heard there's a tissue in the brain of some sorts. I don't believe there's a cure. I think the only cure is to keep them away from society. And if the legal system comes up with the death penalty, that's also another. That's my opinion. And so people can take that or leave it. That's why I think they should be taken away from society and locked up for the rest of their life, and if possible, the death penalty. That's just my opinion.
Oh, definitely. I see some questions. How much is your Rumble? And Cassidy said, or Sean or whatever said, cut their thing off.
Yeah.
What makes the case become what?
Yeah, well, it's because they think Ed is. I'm not going to get to that here.
Okay. I just saw that. I just thought I was scrolling through.
Yeah,
Definitely, it's about the kids and and saving children and stuff, and putting out knowledge about helping kids and other, people that might not know this stuff going on.
Yeah, and of course, thankfully, I think somebody, that's a dox, by the way, but it doesn't show up on the actual chat, and I can see it up here. It's kind of like StreamYard. You can see everything on StreamYard, but you can't see it with the thing. And of course, they're trolling. Me and Ed are not best buddies. We just happen to talk on occasion. Once in a while, I'll visit his panel, and he'll visit mine. And I guess you could say, I used to drag Ed for a while. And then I did a little investigation on my own. He knows that, and other people do as well, OTR and some other people. And I learned some things that I will not discuss, but I think the whole community will learn something at some point about something. And so I decided, and I've even said this before on YouTube, I was like, I'm not part of I hate to say I'm just not part of the community. I'm me. I do my own thing on YouTube. If there's going to be a live catch and I know the cops are going to be completely 100% involved, I'll stream it live on YouTube. Otherwise, they're all going to go to Rumble and Twitter and whatever. So,
definitely. I was going to say definitely promote your Rumble. I don't know what it is with Rumble, but you just can't find anybody's links unless you got like a video. But I put it in the chat or what down at in in the description. So
Yeah, I don't have
definitely
any,
check his channel out.
yeah, I
on
don't
Rumble.
have any content on Rumble, but I do have like 60 some, almost 70 followers because I'm getting ready to put some stuff on there. But it's and I think it's all. I usually do everything in all uppercase. I don't know. I guess because I started doing it that way, I continued to. So I'll just say hi. That this is my Rumble. It's MBCap the number 2 and then Southwest one word. So I'll say hi. People want to find me on Rumble. There it is. If it showed up, I don't know if it's MBCap number 2, then Southwest. So one word, all upper caps. My YouTube channel is also all upper caps as well, which, you're a moderator on there. You've been there. It's more in the panel community now than anything, but it's Southwest, which is one word, then Jeff, and then CP&I, which stands for Child Protective Network International. Because, of course, you want to have big goals. And our goal was, we have family that's overseas and whatnot. And we're like, we want to try and get this thing. If you don't set high goals, you're not going to get too far. And unfortunately, I didn't get too far anyways. I hope maybe someday, but that's what it stands for. Child Protective Network International.
Oh, definitely. Can you tell us a little bit about the trans catch if you're able to?
Yeah, catch number. That was our first time we had 2 catches within a few hours. I think it was maybe within 8 hours, maybe, I think, from each other. So that was in the middle of the night. I'm in Mountain Time Zone. We actually had 2 catches in one night. Even though technically after midnight's the next day, but you know what I mean. So we had the trans catch. Now, per the court here in New Mexico, I have to say the word she. So I have to say that. So until the investigation's over. So she, anyways, showed up to the mall. And she had hit up one of our decoys before and got pretty explicit. We sent those over, and only 2 or 3 images got to the detective, which they said that does happen. Obviously, don't worry about it. So when she had hit up this other decoy, which is I was decoying her, I have to say her, they, them, whatever.
Somebody said so it was 2 catches because it was trans.
Oh, well, wouldn't that be 3?
Exactly. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that person acted like they didn't care. They were smiling, like but they stayed in the car. Like what people didn't see is we had a crowd of people. To be honest, we had the general manager of the mall. We had the chief of security there. I had people in the background like Locksmith. I forgot who the other caller was at that time. You have to forgive me. Colin. They were on hold for 20 minutes. One was on hold for 30 minutes. And of course, we said, you're free to go at any time, but the cops are on their way. They never did show up. And that was in Albuquerque. And then we had the next one, which was like 3 or 4 in the morning. We went and we just picked an apartment complex. We just picked a place, that wasn't too far from the mall. And I was hiding beneath the stairs. And he walks up. I go, hey, how's it going? And I don't even remember his name. He went by, I think, Todd or something like that through the app. He was there to be a little boy. He called the police on himself. And
that's crazy.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to make physical contact with the police, but they did call me. The ICAC, called us and texted us and whatnot afterwards. But that person called the police on themselves. And they asked us to separate ourselves, so we had to. So they asked him to walk down the street. Oh, this is a scary thing before I continue. Not only was that catch near a school, but the last catch, the OTR decoy that we got, lived right next to a school.
Oh, damn.
Right.
Right there, very accessible to children.
Right. There was also like a community college there, too. But most college students are usually some are. Some college students go to school at 16, 17 years old, depending on how smart they are. So you just don't know. But he did get arrested and released. He even told us, he came right up to us. He's like, they handcuffed me, put me in the back of the car, and let me go with papers. That's exactly what he told us. And we got his license plate. He took off. We got a hold of the police. First, they said, you guys can go ahead and go. We'll contact you. Then they said, no, go ahead and stay there. We did. And then we got another phone call, I believe. There's two. And then we gave them the details and our exchange information, whatnot. And we finally was able to leave. Got home at daylight, of course. And they did contact us the very next day, I believe it was. So, but we haven't heard anything since, because they have ICAC in Albuquerque. They don't have that in some of the suburbs, other areas. They have SVU, Special Victims Unit. So.
I got a question. Do you think the Preds families know about them being predators or anything like that?
Okay, so here's the thing. Like, as part of the learning curve, you learn things. You see things like with the Tran, O.J. Simpson. He goes by O.J. Simpson on YouTube. He was one that called in, which is on the edited version. Which is pretty funny. So I gave out the text now number, and I said, if you guys want to call in and, put them on speaker. One didn't make sense, so, that didn't go on. But O.J. Simpson pretended like he was the dad, I believe, or uncle or something of that nature. And that was pretty funny. Let's see what else. I think the one after that, later on that night, technically, AKA early in the morning, I just called in the middle of the night. He, if I'm not mistaken, now I could be wrong. I don't watch, I watch my own panels. Once they're done, they're done. But once in a while I have to, because people say, hey, there was this, there was that. But I think he actually called his sister, if I'm not mistaken. And also our second catch, I believe, called his sister or his mom as well. Let me think here. I don't think any of the others called their family. We were kind of advised against it, if you will, and some people made them do push-ups or sit-ups or whatever. I don't think we ever did any of that I remember. I have to go through and watch them all again. It kind of makes me want to go through and watch them all again before I put them up on Rumble, because I forget a lot of the things that happen. Because once you're done, you're done. Unless the cops need you to come in for whatever, or they call you to need information, or if you have to go to trial or whatever, which I haven't had to do yet. So once we're done, we're done. We're not supposed to make any contact with them unless they hit up the decoy again.
Have you had that happen before, where you caught somebody and they still went for the decoy?
Yeah, the last one, well, of course, there was a trans that talked to a couple of decoys. The last one that's hit up, I'm not going to talk too much about it. They're actively hitting some other accounts. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. What do you think about the whole entrapment thing?
There's no such thing as entrapment if you're not in law enforcement. Entrapment only applies to law enforcement officers.
That's just, a lot of chats or whatever, you'll say, oh, this is entrapment and stuff like that. And I don't think it is either, but I just it's almost feeding the trolls a little bit when you ask that question.
Right.
What do you think would cause a person to be? Did I ask that already?
I think they become a predator.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I believe it. If I got my numbers correctly, and I'll add to that too, by the way, if I got my statistics correctly, I think 60%, it's either 40 or 60, but I think OTR even said on your chat, I think it's 60% of people that were affected, they repeat the cycle, unfortunately, when they get older. So there's that. Also, another thing I wanted to say too, and we talked about the brain tissue thing, and I don't know all the details.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a medical professional or anything like that. Another thing is too, is I found out recently, is I believe it's all the people, or children, I should say, that are hit up or affected, if you will. I'm very careful what I say. I'm so used to YouTube, but anyways, they're molested, raped, whatever. I guess 20% are actually boys and 9% are girls, something of that nature. I remember seeing that. So, and then I also saw that approximately, and what people know about, I'm sure it's way more, every day, at least a 500,000 children are contacted by an online predator.
Wow, that's crazy. How would you keep children safe from that?
Well, it's like, they're, and I'm thankful that I raised my kids the way my ex-wife and I did. They have parental stuff on, like, they play a few video games or whatnot. Nobody can message them or talk to them or anything. They don't do the online stuff, I don't think. My children's grandkids, but they like, some of those games like, was it Minecraft, Fortnite, whatever. I'm not into video games now. I kind of stopped doing video games after Nintendo Wii. So I'm not really, yeah. But,
well, let me think. Let me see here. I don't know if the chat has any questions before we go or anything. I can't believe we've already been talking for almost an hour.
Yeah, I was about to say I really can't go longer than an hour because but we're almost there. So
you can go 5 minutes. Can you go 5 minutes?
oh,
Well, maybe hit the hour. If we can hit that. So
sounds good.
I personally, man, I thank everybody for showing up here today. 100%. Yeah, I appreciate.
I was just gonna say, 53 people in here. That's pretty cool.
I think that's pretty much the end of it. Just bowled a perfect 300 on Wii Bowling. Bro, this guy's coming in your lane, the short bus guy. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of anything more to say. I'm just gonna. I now kind of have like a good system. Like I have currently 3 decoy phones that I have. One of the decoy phones are missing. But then I would have 4 if I find that one. So I think I'm actually gonna decoy as a girl on. So I'm assuming this is a fake one, right? This is a fake Jeff. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's a fake one. Yeah, that's a fake Jeff. Oh, I was watching a catch. Not gonna be very funny when you're all in jail. Yeah, I mean, I just can't like distinct the trolling from Jeff himself. I can't do it. The shit I heard, I can't actually say like, oh, this is Jeff would never say that. I don't know. I can't tell the difference. That's pretty bad when you can't tell the difference between your trolls. It's like you being a caricature of yourself. Yeah. Yeah, we've been streaming for 3 hours, 37 minutes. Oh, it's see, happy birthday to Short Bus. If anyone needs Bibles, my brother got plenty. Damn. Yeah, I haven't done a stream long like this in a while. Yeah, but I'm just gonna kind of fight the good fight of my end. Just kind of continue decoying, see what I can do. And we did an LB, Jeff, and Sam panel. 48,680. I remember. I remember that. Shush, Ryan. Angry Sam's funny, I think, but like super angry Sam is Squidward. He turned like at a certain threshold, he basically turns into Squidward. So it's like if you if you look at like a dial, it's like there's Sam, then Angry Sam, then Squidward. That's basically that's yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I'll just say yeah. This has a feel of the old MVCap DoorDash panels. Did I really DoorDash with you guys? Yeah, I got to. I'm gonna be doing it, Kurt. I just started that. It's crazy how 12 Jeff accounts. Am I obsessed? Certainly occupied. The more Jeff accounts, the merrier. Yeah. You can neither confirm or deny. Hey, Kuba. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think I can say that there wasn't a time where I ever left the community. Like I never one time just went like, I'm leaving the community and left. I think I stayed. I've been here since 2021. So you fall in, can't come out. I said he was leaving like 5 times and never did. Like a little kid holding the door saying, I'm running away now. Literally, exactly. That's what it sounds like. And then wait for their parents to stop them and shit like that. That's like what that sounds like. It's like, are we adults here? Like, and there's times when I've just saw a lot of shit going on and I decided, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not about that right now. I'm not about that life right now. I just kind of shut it off, but I don't. There's no need to announce. Nah, I don't. I didn't say he sounded like a demon. I think that from what I actually saw, Bill Powell said he sounded like a demon. I think what he sounded like was he sounded like another guy. Um, and obviously like angry and everything. But I thought what actually happened because like I dialed locksmith by contact and um it called. I thought like what happened was I accidentally called maybe an actual locksmith that I had in my contacts, but it was actually locksmith because like it just didn't sound like him. Yeah. And went off at everyone on TVS chat, and they took it a farewell. Locksmith doesn't hear anymore. Hype. I haven't really seen him around. I got 2 vapes. Once one vape dies, then I go to the next one, then I charge that one, then I go to the other one. So it's like I'm cycling through these vapes. Brian, you gotta stop chiefing the whole. Yeah, I did right away. I mean, that was like a one-time thing. Yeah, you get like if you do it, you get a really bad head rush. I didn't feel right after. Would you vote for Cam if he ran for district attorney? Well, here's the thing. I mean, like all I'm expecting from the district attorney is just to take predator catcher cases. So I mean, if he can manage to do that, I mean, that's better than nothing. That's better than willfully doing nothing, even. But I won't be able to vote in that district. What happened in 1993? What happened in 1993? I saw LARP said something about that, and I kind of was curious, but I don't know. Yep, Anthony Cruz is first. Yeah, whatever happened in 1993? I don't know. Time will tell. Yeah, it was said in Locksmith's chat. Remember, I think? Yeah, Clark brought it up. I wish lock stream where Cam pressed Jeff for calling his decoy pick. Yeah, that was weird. He said that. I wish lock stream. I wish lock stream where Cam pressed Jeff for was still up. Top 10 moments. Yeah, Lawson did this thing where he takes down his old streams. I don't know why. Can you be a politician on The Sims? Asking for a friend. Yeah, he would just play a video game of being district attorney. Go play the video game version. Pablo Escobar was taken down in 1993. I remember when he said you're gonna treat the police like shit. You're gonna treat you're gonna, well, you're gonna treat the mayor like shit. And then they played like the mayor from The Simpsons. You're gonna treat the police like shit. You're gonna treat the mayor like shit. I serve my country. And then I think I was trying to explain to him like you can't prove a negative or something, and I said, "Okay, can you prove you have a dinosaur next to you?" And he was like, "I really do have a dinosaur next to me. Like my neighbor has it's my neighbor's. This is like a pet dinosaur." Um, okay, so that wasn't a good example. Could be a fairy or a giraffe. Probably isn't in your room, so you won't be able to prove that. Yeah, I don't know. The point wasn't made. Didn't go through. Yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say. GLM. I don't know what channel that is. I don't know about that life. I'm thinking Lives Matter, GLM, Gross Lives Matter. Drop the link. You want the StreamYard link? Mrs. Warbot. Yeah, if you want the link, just say link. Like I'll drop it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I mean, I gotta get my pilot's license first. That'll take a while. I don't know how fast it can be done. I'm gonna try to kind of scale it with MVCap. So if MVCap does well, then I'll be able to reinvest that back into flight lessons. And the faster that happens, the faster I get the flight lessons, and then faster I get my pilot's license, and then I can do more catches. It's all a game. How that works? Well, not a game, but it's a process. Also, fake drift. Yeah, I mean, I would say though, if I do get my pilot's license, it will be against it'll be against a lot of odds. So. You get a pilot's license, will you fly Ed and call him a CP suspect? Yeah, we'll definitely have a banner for that. And every single time I fly, I'll have it. We'll do an air show over Livingston, Texas. An air show. I'll do barrel rolls, anything. Yeah, but I don't know if that will get me shot down by Warbot, though. I don't know. Yeah, I want to see, no games for weirdos again. Is that Jeff or FCC? I don't know what you mean. Who? Tell it Fred, tell it truth, or jump without a parachute. Yeah, I mean that could take a while, the pilot's license thing, but it's all about the process. I remember that guy snarling on Locksmith's last stream, and you had some chick and Lock were pressing the fuck out of him for giving sus responses. Yeah, I do. That was a weird stream. Wasn't Sermon talking about lowering the age of consent? No, that was like, wasn't that, what do you call him, Marshallus? No, I don't know who that was. That's where OGLM talks about is sexual things like the social talks or whatever. What? I don't know, but that was the most hilarious stream I ever saw to this day. Um, Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll probably end off the stream for now. Kind of went on to almost 4 hours. So actually, let's just hit the 4 hours mark. So, any closing words? Yeah, who's going live next? Who's in the next slot? Yeah, we gotta have Gremlin do his first panel. I think it's gotta happen. Koopa will if you can, but I mean, just use StreamYard. Yeah, actually with StreamYard you can, yeah. Can use StreamYard with no subscribers. I'm pretty sure you have over 50. Yeah, I think they changed it to 50. Alright, just at the 4 hour mark. It's been real. Can't think of anything to say. So, have a good evening.